Well, good afternoon, everybody. Or good evening, should I say. If you're just joining us, you are watching the London Floodlit Sevens live from Rosslyn Park's ground, The Rock. We're delighted to have you along. Apologies, it's taken a little bit longer than expected to get the action to you. But right now, we have, well, storming away at Tropic Sevens, and they're number 11, Sean Conti. And he's going to go all the way over the try line, which he'll just be able to make out in the corner.
Try scorer for Tropic, number 11, Sean Cowdrey.
Well, that score makes that scoreline very emphatic for this Group D side, Tropic Sevens. 36-0 they lead against Jamaica. Conversion just missed. I'd like to say, if you're just joining us,
36, Jamaica nil.
That scoreline confirmed by Dave Rogers. Well, if you are watching on YouTube, we've just shared the link out on Twitter. We're just about to. Welcome along. Let's just update you on everything that's happened so far. So in Group A, Scimitar turning it around against Ealing Trailfinders. Ramblin Jesters putting on the first nil score against Esher in Group B. And Samurai siving through South Africa Wild Dogs in that first game of Group C. Interception, and now here comes Tropic Sevens again through Sam Smith. That's his second of the afternoon.
Tropic score once again to take it to 41-0.
I'll talk about dominance. That's what Tropic Sevens do. Conversion missed again. And that will be the full-time score.
Resounding win for Tropics in their opening fixture of the tournament. They lead 41. Sorry, they've won at 41-0. Next up, we return to Group A, Scimitar Storm and Assassin Sevens.
Well, that's definitely how you do it. The first game of Group D, Tropic Sevens beating Jamaica 41-0. In that first game of Group D, the games are going to be coming thick and fast here at The Rock, so do keep your eyes peeled. Do let us know where you're watching from as well. It'd be great to have you on the stream. In the comments, we'll be keeping a track of those. And you see our event is sponsored by VEO and Cayman Islands Holidays. And what an event they're putting on for us. I'll just have a little pan around. And off we go. Strong kick coming in. Assassin's first action of the afternoon. Oh, just behind the mic, we had a turnover of possession and Scimitar Storm charging forward, and they put it out to that right side. Only a minute on the clock, and Scimitar Storm with a first try.
Scimitar Storm, try scorer number 7,
Zariah Dryden getting on the scoreboard. We'll just check the conversion.
Storm 5, Assassins nil.
Conversion missed, they'll make us to 5-0. We'll just get those scores up for you in a second. I'll tell you what, I should have heard the first game. The atmosphere there was for the Ealing Scimitar game. That one won back in possession by Assassins. And just to confirm that score, 5-0 to Scimitar Storm. But it's played out nicely by the debut side in the tournament. Scimitar Storm with 5-0, but Assassins on the charge, and they're moving this with momentum. If you're watching this live on YouTube, great to have you on board. And it's played out to that far side, kicked very cleverly. Bit of interchange between the two. It's popped back over the top. From one side to the other, Assassins looking for that clinical touch. Just eluding them so far. Only a couple of minutes in though, but as you all know, These games do not last long. That's Scott Hall. Pops it all the way out to the winger. Trying to get round. Held by his coattails. Unbelievable. From Scimitar Storm. And the man who was in that was Zoriah Dryden, who scored. He turns from attacking to defence. Kick comes over the top. And now will be a shot. Well, he's just pushed out. Superb defending from Scimitar Storm. Doesn't get better than that. From the number 4. It was not on my team sheet. Nice one.
He's watching you, what you're doing.
Good job. You're my one viewer. Well, appreciating all our audience, whether they're inside or outside the stadium. Played quickly by Scimitar Storm at the restart. There might be a gap coming on this left side. He's caught on his toes. John Walsh with the man in possession. Played out by Dryden again. That's Dickinson. Scimitar Storm just trying to find that breakthrough. Assassins holding strong inside the opposition half. Penalty given. Had a breakdown. Referees provided locally for this tournament. Scimitar Storm, if you don't know, are made up very much of the Loughborough University students who have such a strong programme of rugby, playing in National 2 South last season, and of course dominating in Bucks before the COVID lockdown. Some of those players on show today. Tom Walsh with the quick penalty take, and he's set away. A storming run here. Comes back to the fan who started the move, trying to go for the corner, has to turn on his heels, but the ground catches up with him. Has Sanders into Dickinson. Apologies for that, you saw my notes. Goes back to Sanders in the middle, now Walsh. Bloomer on the outside. Trying to get round, try and get you over those crowds. But it just spins out. Looks like we'll be getting a free kick to the Assassins with a knock on. That is just behind that tannoy. Apologies if you can't see that. That's what I'm here for, to help you out. If you want to keep a track of all the scores, then you can do that on our Twitter page, on the Twitter page for this event at Rosslyn Park, all lowercase. Right now, a tight affair in the second game of Group A. The Assassins look to go on the charge. They've been pegged back to their own half. Advantage coming as well for the knock-on. Now it comes out wide. Looking for Ardini Jones, but locked up by Sanders. And the combination of him and Walsh has been all over it, shunting about right in front of us. That's Hobman trying to get us restarted quickly. This is a thrilling game that you're joining us for in the sevens. So trying to get a breakaway was the number 10, Barton. Comes back in, some superb work from Assassins, and they are on the scoreboard for the first time tonight. Well, it's great to see so many of you watching along. Thank you so much. That conversion, putting Assassins ahead. Oh, that is what Assassins famously do. You don't know where they're coming from, but they'll strike a lethal blow like that one. Superb. Immediately from the restart, but Scimitar Storm keeping in possession. Now for the spread. Looking to get their men running out wide. Looking for Agbonbon. They'll come back to the middle. Walsh, who's had a lot of the ball. His man running, pulling the strings at the moment, trying to get Scimitar to scythe through Assassins. That's Sanders, which is off a couple of tackles. And a penalty won though by Assassins. They are ruthless in defence and in attack. Looking for the quick retake though. Was Ollie Hobman. Our number 14. The problem is I've got here is Assassins. They've given us a team sheet but they haven't put any numbers on them. Look at that drive though from Sanders to push them back a few yards. This is the assist maker for the try. Bounces on the ground. That could be the last play of the half, and it is. So
Takes us to half
7-5 to Assassins Sevens.
This tournament so far, Storm 5, Assassins 7.
Oh, that is how you strike. Okay, can they do it for another 7 minutes? Bear in mind, that's how long the halves are for the London Floodlit Sevens right here at Rosslyn Park in southwest London.
Group B, Esher versus Blackheath.
That's right, a National 1 derby, National League derby even, coming up in the next game. But Scimitar Storm looking to make it 2 from 2 and really try it. But bear in mind the way this will work. Just to show you very quickly. This is the format of events tonight. So we've already had 4 group games. We'll play the remaining 8. The top team, only the top team in each group will go through to the semi-finals, which you can see coming at 9 o'clock. And at 9 and half 9. The bowl final will be the 2 best second place teams, and that cup final of course will be the winners of the 2 games. Question is, who will be there? That's what we're going to find out. Lots of questions to be answered down at the Rock. I'm your commentator, Warren Muggleton. Pleasure to be here. So apologies for the late start. Just in case. Let's just show you those scores that you missed earlier on. So Scimitar Storm currently playing, turned it out round against Ealing for 74-17. Ramblin Jesters seeing off the National 2 Southside Esher 26-0. Ramblin, of course, very seasoned Sevens players. Samurai putting 28 points to 7 on South Africa Wild Dogs, and Jamaica being hammered 41-0 Tropic Sevens to start off our live stream. Right now, let's take it back to the pitch. Right now, Scimitar Storm, the team top of Group A, have some questions to answer. That comes to Abongbon, looking for a drive himself. Jonathan might have to try and do so. Lovely little offload out the back, comes to Trinder. Bergwin, Abongbon, looking all the way out to his number 5, O'Cleary Blade, who that's really his first touch of this match. But look at the drive again from Assassins. You can tell that they're definitely the fresher of the 2 teams within the last hour. And now they're looking to spread it wide. That's what this game is all about, Rugby Sevens. Just getting that ball and spreading it out as quickly as you can. And now it comes out. With a offload out the back, and this is going around on that left side. What a drive, what a run! Assassin strike again. Scott Hall with the score. The winger that you saw making the run to make that happen was Alex Goebel, who of course was with Old Eltamians in the 2019-20 season, but then got poached by Richmond for their 2020-21 campaign, which ended a couple of weeks ago. They ended bottom of the pile, but put in some impressive performances against the likes of Saracens, who they took a lead against after a couple of minutes at the Rag, just up the road. And they put in some strong performances against other teams. They even got a win against Jersey. But we'll see what he can do as well in this game. He's on the other side now. Comes to Abongbon. Scimitar Storm looking to just try and get themselves going. I think they've been caught by surprise a tad. Now it stretches out to Dickinson. Looking to get it to the middle, which he does. Comes back to Dryden, who scored the only try for Scimitar in this short game. Only under 5 minutes to go already. Now it comes out, Assassins have picked it up again, and now they're on the run. Advantage and a penalty coming as well. With a high tackle. Oh, and it could be in trouble here. Bit of dissent, I would suspect, from Scimitar Storm. And now with a pass, it's monster pass. To find Tom Mitchell. Oh, out we go again. Could be a card coming out. It is as well. Number 11, Tom Bloomer. Recognise that name from, well, he's one of the youngsters. Played summer rugby at Rosslyn Park during the summer. And then immediately, Assassins over the line.
Assassins get their third score and lead 17-5.
Ruthless performance from Assassins. They'll go level in form for 1 win each. Dangerous, dangerous performance from the Assassins. Tearing Scimitar Storm apart so far. You can see in the background that is Blackheath warming up. Conversion goes in.
Storm 5.
Well, the Loughborough University students of Scimitar Storm being taught something of a lesson right now by Assassins. He tries to come back with Searle, who's come on. A Bonbon, who's been very involved in the play, trying to drive through this defence. So Cleary Blade bouncing over the halfway line. We come back for the penalty. Bear in mind, Scimitar are a man down as well, thanks to the sim bid to Bloomer, which happened just before the try was scored. Now Sanders, bit of space here as well for Wilkinson on that right side, but it will come back inside from Sanders. Scimitar just trying to find something out of this. A magnificent haircut from Dryden, you have to say. Here goes a Bonbon looking to get that power going. He's going to go all the way into the left corner. Will he? Yes, he will. Loughborough get their first strike of the second half. Tomiwa Agbonbon. Give him an inch, he'll take a mile. That's exactly what he did.
Try scorer for Storm is Tomiwa Agbonbon. Conversion missed. Storm try Assassins 10-19.
It remains 10-19. So it's under 2 minutes to go. It's a bit of a cliche, but anything can happen at the London Floodlit Sevens. It's just got to say, it's an incredible atmosphere down here. We must have a good few hundred turning up now as we come towards the 6:30 in the evening. See the guy next to the Trailfinders standing in the grey shirt with a tablet? He'll have one. Yeah. Assassins taking it from the restart. My Warriors want to get that cushion back. That was the try scorer of their second at the start of the second half. A big clatter off Dryden. Scimitar just trying to get something. It was the first try scorer for Assassins in that first half. It pops out. Very well worked by Assassins. Well, I believe we're playing in another Sevens tournament a couple of weeks ago with some of the other similar teams here. So that's the interesting thing about this event. A lot of these teams already know a lot about each other. But it's a surprise packages, such as Esher and Blackheath and Rosslyn Park, the two Rosslyn Park teams, that could give you a bit of a stir. Now it comes through Searle. Now it comes to a Bonbon. He's going to be in again. Unbelievable.
Second try match for Scimitar.
Bonbon single-handedly dragging Scimitar back into this fight.
Assassins 19.
Conversion was missed though. But that's it with, the zeros on the clock. It looks like we'll have one more play. Scimitar students within 4 points of Assassins. Well, we promise thrilling action on the pitch here at the London Floodlit Sevens. That's exactly what we're getting. So comes back, but it will go out. Penalty though. To Loughborough. It's not over yet for Assassin. I think they thought they'd ended it. They will look to get this going quickly. Trinder to Searle. Trinder, of course, played for Coventry Rugby on loan this season. Dickinson trying to come back on the inside. He's got an option on that far side. It's Sanders. He's got the pace. Tries to step inside. That's 1, pass 2, pass 3. Never going all the way, is he? Unbelievable. Scimitar fighting for this. Searle Comes all the way out to Bloomer, who's back on with the substitution. That comes into Wilkinson. Pops out, trying to get it on the turn. It's agonisingly close. But a penalty given. Looks like it's not to be for Scimitar. I mean, so close. And you suspect that might be it. And that will be the full-time whistle. Well, what a game.
Just short, and Assassins get their tournament off.
That's exactly what you want.
With a 19.
Assassins just doing enough to hold on. Right, the strong comeback from Scimitar. Storms through Tomiwa Agbonbon. 15-19 it ends. And we will quickly have the next match for you. Apologies for forgetting to turn the microphone on. Kick's going to be way short. Well, the try scorer, just so you know, was Ed Dunford, the number 12 for Esher. Found that gap on the far side of this pitch, breaking through the Blackheath line. Now it comes to Blackheath with Gabbett. Denham. Blackheath trying to find the gap on that far side, same position that Esher were in. Going for the hard route this time. 7-0 thanks to Dunford's breakaway try for Esher. They're looking to overturn that 26-0 that they suffered against Ramblin Jesters. But they're on the cosh now. Denham pops it out nice and easy. Comes on the ground, it will come away, and there's a knock on before Cook can get there. There'll be Esher back in possession. Esher, of course, played in the last Floodlit Sevens 2 years ago. They're in the same. I mean, they made it all the way to the bowl final against Rosslyn Park Rangers and actually won it as well. Dunford, the man who's got the responsibility, and again, Esher just looking to soak up that pressure in the middle. Cam Roberts comes back to Dunford. Lovely little offload in the middle to Thornton. It's two to bring him down. And now the no breakaway coming in the middle. It's Lork and Dow going all the way into the corner. Is he the big man? Just on the 5 metre line. I got a penalty though for diving into the rock. Blackheath taking it quickly. Through Cook. We'll get another retake. Referee just calming things down. And a sin bin, and a second sin bin of the evening. And we'll have a look, see who it is. So number 10 for Esher, Liam Thornton. It's been sin bin for his dive into the rock off his feet. Bit of dangerous play. Clock's off at the moment. 2 minutes to go of this first half. Blackheath, if you remember their National League One campaign, they were just on the fringes of the title chase against Rosslyn Park here. Actually beat twice, the only team to do so in the National One season. They've got a man advantage. Can they turn that into a try scoring advantage? No, they can't. Not releasing. Esher's defence stout. They have a good rich history of sevens, Esher do. They've also got a strong women's team. They hosted a couple of England women's matches back in the day. Of course, their chairman, John Inverdale, now chairman of the NCA, but another breakaway here. Well, would you believe it? Black Esher, the team are a man down, will score through Sam Druce into the corner.
Number 19, Sam Druce.
So that's probably the last move before the half-time whistle. That's probably why the teams have come on. Druce with the conversion kick, which won't quite find the mark. There will be the restart. We've seen Nick Foster and Leo Fielding step onto the pitch. We'll see who comes off in their place. But Esher, despite being the man down, extend that advantage. Well, would you believe that? Into the left this time and actually getting it over the 10 metre. Intercepted as well. Great start from Esher. From Ed Volley, who was playing a bit of volleyball there. But Blackheath have it back in possession. Comes all the way out, trying to get it on the foot, which he is allowed to. Well, to be fair, very well worked by Elliot Simmons. Tackle comes from Dow. But Blackheath still in possession with Cook. Will come out wide to through Owen. And Gavett's trying to find the wide man, skipping away. Well, he's done excellently. Got options left and right. The number 8 Gladish comes all the way out to Simmons, who started that move. It just comes on the floor, but a bit of afters. Knock on. Referees seem worse than that. So Esher could start again. They'll go out for the half-time whistle. Half-time.
Half-time.
It is 12-0 to Esher.
12-0.
Strong stuff from Esher. As we wait for those, we'll just have a look through. Let's just take a look through the other score lines for you. Earlier on, the first were group stage games. Scimitar, Ramblin, Jesters, Samurai and Tropic all taking wins. As we get the next stage started. Scimitar losing out to Assassins, who just blew them away at the end of the first half, start of second. Esher, the latest score as we can see. Half time, Esher 12, Blackheath 0. You feel for Blackheath a tad. They've got a man advantage, but just can't quite make it count at the moment. And we'll get started very soon. Everything all good, mate? All getting out okay? Excellent. We're doing good on the live stream. 56, striking. Excellent.
Do I need to do a big post at the end of the night?
We'll figure something out. I should just remind you, actually, my thanks to Houston Campbell, who has commented in the YouTube comments. But we have to bear in mind, Jamaica were forced to make some late changes because of a COVID hit to their Monaco 7 side, which means that they're playing a lot of youngsters today. So they're all watching on and seeing how they get along. We'll make sure we've got their game, which will coming up in 2 games' time. We'll make sure that we've got that one showing for you. So my thanks to Houston Campbell for that, and I'm sure you're cheering them on. Do get your comments in. Make sure you're cheering your team on. Yeah, thank you for that. Right now, after the restart, Esher 12, Blackheath 0, the National 2 South side beating the National 1 side, but of course it's a very different game when it comes to Sevens Rugby. We have some very different players. Ross Gladish. I guess normally a chance for the youngsters of these teams to show what they can do. This is Freddie Gabitas. Keeps it alive with Denham. Back to Gabitas, who started this move. That's Gladish. Comes all the way out to the far side, where Foster was waiting, where McCannaman was waiting. It just trickles towards the line, but it's taken up by Esher. They could go for the charge here. There's a bit of a block there. We'll see if it's brought back for the penalty. But I think it's gone out. Referee's had a busy one this afternoon. Failure to bind on the penalty and the high tackle. So, well, Esher turning a narrow miss into a penalty just shy of the halfway line. Lorcan Dow comes to volley, keeping it alive through Roberts. Pops out, but it will be the free kicks to Blackheath. Well, admittedly, it has been a game defined by errors at the moment, but Esher are capitalising on the opportunities when they've come up. Here's Cook. Denham. Denham, I believe, has been a long-serving player for Blackheath. There's McNamara trying to break out on the right side. He needs some support, though. He gets it, but it bounces over the top. Esher able to take it. Goodness me. No one wants the ball right now. Free kick to Esher. 12-0 it stands. Come forward. It pops out for Blackheath. A very flat pass to come to Owen. He's got a bit of room himself as well. The gaps are starting to open up. A shoe's gone flying. Yeah, you don't expect to see that every day. Gabitas. Cook. Who's out through McCannaman. And it will come out to Gladish. Trying to get over the line. And he does. Blackheath first points.
Right score for Blackheath is number 8, Ross Gladish.
He'll be pleased with that one, Gladish. He's just been trying to hang around on the edges of the pitch to find those gaps. We'll wait for his conversion, see if we can cut that gap down to 5 points. Rate changes coming in as well for Blackheath with Simmons, Foster and Fielding coming back on. Conversion missed. So conversion missed, one converted try in it. Well, they do like the rotation, Blackheath. I think they're having a good time this one. But they're one of the many clubs that have been out of action for the last 15 months or so. Esher played a friendly back in May against Chinner, who had a very, very heavy depth in their side, both trying to flex their muscles ahead of their National 2 South and National 1 campaigns, which will get started at the first week of September. Comes through Dow. Pops out. Comes in to Hogg, who's come on, and look at him go. Well, it reminds you of another Hogg in rugby. All pops out. But Bainick getting to it first, but it is a penalty for the failure to bind. And so will be Blackheath have another advantage. About 2.5 minutes to go of this second Group B game. Remember, Esher lost the first one to Ramblin Jesters. Ramblin will play Blackheath in the last group stage game, looking to win both and take them to the semi-final. Remember, the top team only from each group goes through. Blackheath suddenly siving through, and the man going over is Andrew. I'll talk about impact subs. They've come on and now they come off again. And the conversion. Conversion from behind the post, a bit unorthodox, but nothing unorthodox about Blackheath's attacking style. We've seen it for so many years, and it's got them level. 12 all. 12 all? Well, two thrilling games. If you're joining us on this live stream, forget Strictly Come Dancing or whatever's on the telly now. Kick comes over the top from Gladish. They just flow. There's a bit of Ole rugby and he pushes him almost over the try line. Esher don't know what's hit them right now. Falls to Roberts to try and come away, which he does. He's found a gap on that left wing. Inside him, he's got Tram Druce. He scored that try in the first half. And what a response from Esher. Druce with the double deuces to get them over the line and stroll it under the posts. That's how you respond to a crisis.
Try scored by number 19, Sam Druce. Esher 19, Blackheath 12.
And they get the conversion. Well, Sam Druce is the man at the moment right now for Esher. As soon as he found a gap, but it's all really down to the work of Cam Roberts. Found a gap through Blackheath, who thought they had set themselves up with a platform, but not quite. Of course, the man behind the curtain, working the magic at Blackheath, of course, is James Shanahan, the former Cambridge varsity coach. He's been there for several years. Comes over the top, picked up by Simmons. Advantage coming for Blackheath. Essentially for an offside. A high tackle. Well, if Blackheath can get this, they'll give us. Well, they might shoot themselves in the foot a tad. Comes out to the middle where Dan Hiscock is waiting. Here's one of his first touches of the game. Into the zeros after two halves in this thrilling National League rugby derby. Trying to get away with Esher, standing strong, but Blackheath still in possession. A tussle, look at that tackle from James Booth. There might have been a gap for Simmons, but Blackheath just treading ground, just trying to edge their way in. Cook going for the more direct route. Hiscox up and down like a slinky. Comes to Owen. Still going. Goodness me, we're well into the overtime. Now there could be a gap on this far side. Just bounces away though from the number 11, Andrew Denham, who's kicked out, and that will be full time. Another thrilling encounter in Group B. As Esher, just say voice correction, that is 19-12, that should be. Well, Esher dominated the first half. Blackheath coming back with a couple of blinding moves. But you've got to be concentrating from minute 1 to minute 14 in sevens. And they just didn't quite do that. And that's why a win for Esher. So let's see who comes up next. South Africa Wild Dogs against Rosslyn Park. Well, we're off again. Second game of Group C. South Africa Wild Dogs against one of the home sides, Rosslyn Park Rangers. Of course, the Rosslyn Park Rangers normally play in the Zoo Shield Division 1. So he's play against some big teams like Amtils and Jerseys in those Battle of B teams. Here's Reese Crane, a legend of legend of the Rock, pops it out over the top, looking for Carl Gibson. Big drive comes in. Reese Crane picks it up again quickly. Oh, they're doing everything they can to keep it in play. Now it comes out. A blinding attack from the Rosslyn Park number 7. Crane looking to control the pace. Out to the far side. This is a lot of the youngsters. Owen Hughes! There he goes on his return to the Rock. Well, he was a shining star on The Voice a few months ago, and now he's blinding performances again at the Rock. The conversion comes in. Well, Luke Smith. You wonder if he's any relation to Mark Smith. Super kicking skills. Let's see how he does. Big push down. Well, number 13 for South Africa Wild Dogs. We're one of the teams playing in the tournament a couple of weeks ago, but it's a blinding run. And South Africa Wild Dogs will respond immediately in scintillating style.
Try score for Wild Dogs, number 6, Charlie Hilliard. The conversion's good. Rosslyn Park 7, Wild Dogs 7.
Well, you've got to treasure those leads on London Floodlit Sevens Day because they will go in a flash. That's what Rosslyn Park Rangers have learned very quickly. And it comes. It's up by Crane. Could get away. It's a Gibson. It's a free kick for the knock-on, unfortunately, from Crane. Played a couple of games towards the end of the curtailed 1919-20 season for Rosslyn Park. He's only played against Blackheath. And he was actually in the team for the London derby, the last game to be played here. Huge crunch tackle. The South Africa Wild Dogs breaking away again down on that left side. It's opening up and a wonderful play. Brings it to the middle. Owen Hughes nonplussed. And another step and just dancing his way over the line.
Try scorer for Wild Dogs, number 12, Liam Blakeheath. Successful conversion, Wild Dogs 14, Rosslyn Park 7.
Well, Ron Burgundy says that escalated quickly. Liam Blake Taylor, if you didn't hear it with the first score, with the second score, Charles Hilliard with the first. After Owen Hughes went over the line for Rangers. Up to the restart. And there's one again by South Africa. Penalty though, for the offside position. An opportunity for Rangers just to see what pace they've got and see how quickly they can move it with the hands. Here's Smith. Owen Hughes is looking for it on the outside. He goes past one, but he's trying to break away from another, but he won't get away from Hilliard. Comes out. Bounces away, but ever so close. Nice move from Rangers, but it will give away the free kick for the knock-on, according to our referee. Africa Wild Dogs missing out against Samurai in that first game of Group C, 28-7. And again, they moved that ball just with beautiful ease, the South Africans, who I believe actually have among their ranks Aaron Booth, who of course used to play for Rosslyn Park. He'll be wearing the black scrum cap and wearing number 9 when you see him for South Africa Wild Dogs. Well, you can hear a plane coming over very low. Rangers are looking to fly over from here. Crane. Smith coming over, but again, the penalty given away for not releasing. Rangers just not having it their way at the moment. Yeah, no, it's just crunching tackle. Comes in, but South Africa, they have 3 on the overlap. And it comes away. There's one on the inside as well. There's very many options, but it's intercepted by the Rangers number 10. He'll kick it into the path of Owen Hughes, who will have the pace to get there, but he's just been beaten to it though. They're both looking to see it out. And there'll be a line out to South Africa Wild Dogs. Well managed by them. I see a couple of comments coming in on the stream as well. Thank you very much for those. Rangers still in possession through Crane. Now it comes round a bit of pace, but there'll be a high tackle there for sure. The advantage will come, and they do get the penalty. Taken quickly by Smith with a huge pass, trying to get it out wide. They'll look for Owen Hughes again on that left wing. It comes to him, steps inside, and gets it over the line. Park could be back in this yet.
Second try for Rosslyn Park, score by number 13, Owen Hughes.
That's a good way to go into half-time for the Rangers. Having been hit for 2 in a matter of moments, Owen Hughes, the trainee dentist, putting a smile on some of the home fans' faces. This kick will probably be the last play of the first half. And then we'll update you again with those scores if you just joined us. Smith's kick just wide, so we'll set Wild Dogs remain 2 points ahead.
Half time, this one in the
Well,
balance. Wild Dogs.
Rosslyn Park Rangers suddenly making this a very, very tight encounter. Let's just run through those other scores for you from the second round of group games. So Scimitar, Storm losing them a thriller to Assassins, who took it 19-15. And a National League Rugby derby, Esher coming out on top with a late score from Druce to make it 17-12. Gives them a win. Ramblin Jesters though may feel like they're the winners. Right now, South Africa Wild Dogs only leading by 2 points against Rangers. So lots to play for yet. Maybe I don't know, it was actually 14-all. So very much in the balance between the two sides on your screen. South Africa Wild Dogs and Rosslyn Park Rangers. Thank you to everybody tuning in. Please keep sharing this out.
We'd love to say thank you to our sponsors, Cayman Island Tourism Board, VEO, Blytheway, Heineken, Sandbrooks, Crow UK LLP, Bishop and Sewell LLP, Slaughter and Main, and the Rugby Wine Club.
Is that right? I'll let you do the last round of group games. Yeah? And then I'll take over on that. Then I'll sort out the draw. Are you enjoying it?
Yeah.
Excellent. I think we might run out of time. But, well, if you heard our team talk, you'll be interested to see the Rosslyn Park Rangers team talk took them straight into South Africa Wild Dogs half. Aaron Booth, there's the man you can see with the grey scrum cap. He's obviously overheard me, curse of the commentator. Here comes Hilliard, the first scorer of the first try for South Africa Wild Dogs. Comes out to that far right side. South Africa Wild Dogs, they know how to keep that ball moving fast. And it's spread again. They'll look at get Hilliard going again, but the gap comes in the middle. The slip, and South Africa are through. Costly mistake. Well, Mingay had the option on the far side of Hilliard, but as soon as Reece Crane committed himself, that was that.
Wild Dogs 19, Rosslyn Park Rangers 12.
No, honestly, it's fine. We're doing really well. I see a lot of Esher fans on here. Wild Dogs get us restarted. Henry Spencer taking into possession. He normally plays he's a bit of a versatile player, plays sort of second row or back row for Rosslyn Park's first team. Taking it into Jack Gash as well, who has told me adamantly that it's his last season. But we'll wait to see if we believe that. Beg your pardon, that's not Jack Gash, but look at the break here on that far side. Rosslyn Park Rangers turning up the heat and getting another try back on.
Serious gas out the left-hand side. It's another score. score for Rosslyn Park Rangers to make it 17-19.
A conversion here took some level. Definitely does. So actually it's not Jack Gash is not playing number 10 for the Rangers, so I expect he'll probably be playing in the main Rosslyn Park team. Conversion it's come from Mark Smith. Can he do it? Yes, he can. We're all level.
Off the beans on toast, and we're all square. Rosslyn Park Rangers 19, Wild Dogs 19.
Well, you couldn't ask for much more thrillers than this. Game after game, exciting moment after dramatic moment. We do hope you're enjoying the live stream. Of course, if there's anything, if there's any shout outs that you want, do let me know. I am your commentator, Warren Muggleton. I'm having a break later on. We'll let Miles McDevitt, who's on Twitter at the moment, have him have a go. Breakaway comes, trying to get it around the outside, but Booth intercepts in. Henry Spencer getting a boot on it though. And bringing down the centre for South Africa Wild Dogs and winning the penalty as well. Good work from Spencer. Quickly taken. They'll take it out wide. And they're looking for a lead here, Rangers. It's quickly loaded onto by Crane. But the free kick has been awarded for the knock on. Well, they got it on the line, but not quite for Rangers. If you want drama, look no further than the London Floodlit Sevens. The South Africa Wild Dogs get us restarted. Gets the slip of both. Oh, it's intercepted, and Rosslyn Park Rangers will lead.
Try scoring for Rosslyn Park Rangers, number 14, Harry Ledger.
Harry Ledger, number 14. Well, he was doing that all last season with the Rangers in the Zoo Shield. And could he do it again? Could he do it again? Who knows? Conversion goes in. 26-19. South Africa Wild Dogs left with their tails between their legs as Rosslyn Park Rangers stride into the lead. 2 minutes to go. It's still a long game that. I've just actually seen Jack Gash walk past me. I think I assume that retirement has definitely happened then. And we'll get us restarted. Cruncher coming in, but a bit of a gap left by Conrad Burnley. He recovers well. Free kick with a knock on. And as you can imagine, no rush from Henry Spencer. He looks to get us, well, not even get us restarted that quickly. 90 seconds to go. Rosslyn Park Rangers could rule South Africa Wild Dogs out of a place in the semi-finals right now. With Samurai Rugby to play, and that game coming at 8:20, which is not very far away. It's only an hour. The drive comes over. Spencer waiting in the middle. Gets it out to the third try scorer for Rosslyn Park Rangers. Kick through. Conrad Byrne trying on the afterburners, trying to chase it, but not quite. He certainly has the pace, the former St Mary's student. He played in there, I think he played in one of their box teams whilst he was there. Real talent. Did a lot of stuff for the Rangers, scored when they saw them play against Esher and against Richmond Saxons. He had a vital role to play. Him on one side, Neville Edwards now, of course, of Sale. Sharks on the other. Of Sale SC. That line out, well, that's the first line out I think we've seen this afternoon. And it goes against South Africa Wild Dogs, who had it. Now Conrad Byrne coming again. They got a man on the outside. There's the step in. He'll get the support. They get it moved quickly. Still alive. Alfie Dudman Jones. Lovely work to get it on the turn. Rangers still, a beautiful offload. Rangers have just turned it up a gear to see out the clock. And that's exactly what they do. Well, a sensational win.
Full-time Rosslyn Park Rangers get their first victory of the season. Wild Dogs 24-19.
Well, if you'd have asked me at the start of the evening, I'm not sure I would have said that. But South Africa, Wild Dogs, seeing off 2024. With 2 losses, South Africa Wild Dogs losing both. That means they will not go through to the next stage. But look who's coming next. It's Rosslyn Park. And we'll have that very short. Well, this is the last time we're seeing a team play for the first time tonight, and it's the home side, Rosslyn Park. And off we go. And they play Jamaica Rugby, who remember, a lot of their team stuck in Monaco. I'm sure they're cheering along though. Do make sure you're shouting in the comments if you are. It'd be great to hear from you. Great to see so many of you tuning in as well. Jamaica immediately getting their hands on the ball. That's McCannley Drew. Big tackle, Josh Amadi, the number 12. And Henry Robinson, the number 8. Amadi getting in. Nick Scott comes out to the far side. Wow, he's got some pace. He's got some great feet as well. He's had the running. And the number 10 for Rosslyn Park is going to go on his own. What a start for Rosslyn Park.
What a start that is. Tilly tearing it up on the right hand side. Rosslyn Park 5, Jamaica 0.
Oh, the young Tui with an unbelievable step. 2 steps, found the space and he was away. Our kicker is Henry Robinson, who was one of the most capped players for Rosslyn Park last season, but it wasn't because of his kicking. Some of the other players you can see along here, we've got Nick Scott on the right side of your picture. There's Tui, the scorer. We'll find out on number 7. Joshua Amadi in the middle, who broke into the first team towards the end of the season, started the London derby against Richmond. Henry Robinson, Benji Marfo on the far side, who is so rapid. That's Sullivan Mpane. Jamaica looking to put back Lewis. Penalty. Not rolling away. According to our referee. So Jamaica have a chance to show what they can do. Having stormed to victory. Uono. McCannley Drew. Comes out to number 10. Fagan. He's not nicked the ball there. Henry Robinson trying to make a nuisance, and he does win the penalty for not releasing. Superb defensive work. Normally plays as full. He played a lot of fullback last season. We've had a very involved role at fullback for Rosslyn Park. Stan Laventure, our number 7, scored the winning try against Richmond 15 months ago. And he is actually very, very quick, I have to say. Nick Scott gets Benji Marfo away, and he's got the line beckoning. I don't think there's anything that the number 4 goalkeeper is going to do, and Benji Marfo over.
Second part try scored by Benji Marfo.
He ended up competing for places really with Nick Scott and Ben Howard last season. Ben Howard is actually a man who's just come on. You'll just see him on this side. He has got a lot of pace as well, the former Worcester Warriors Academy man. There's a lot of danger in this side. They lead 10-0. Conversion missed. So it remains 10-0 to the home side of the tournament, the hosts of the tournament. Kick comes in. And it will come to Howard to keep it in. But he's just pulled out. Ben Howard scored, finished off a super counter-attacking try against Birmingham Moseley February 2020. Scored Shahir against Plymouth Albion from a tight back, almost the same position, going the same way. It was brilliant. Strong substitute here for Jamaica. The number 2, McNally Drew. Now Jamaica starting to get a feel of the ball. That's Hilton. Look at the size of him. Astonishing. Amadi brings him down though. Amadi, of course, the London Irish Wild Geese before he starts, but it's picked up in possession, and now Amadi coming away with it. He'll sprint away. No one's going to catch him. Just chalked that way by McNally Drew. Well, Amadi showed what he can do. Comes to Lavenshire. Scott. He's got Howard and Tui, the first scorer on the outside. But Howard was surely going to go all the way. He'll take that himself. 3 tries in 4 minutes for Park.
Third try for Park, scored by number 12, Ben Howard.
And the conversion in. Conversion from Howard. Well, I'll tell you what, that's how you perform in front of a home crowd. We do, of course, have to bear in mind, I know I keep saying it, but Jamaica are depleted. Of course, their senior squad stuck in Monaco following a COVID outbreak. We wish them all the best and hope they're watching along. And Howard have all just forced in. Nick Scott trying to get there. Well, Rosslyn Park can record wins for the Rangers and the senior team. I think they'll take Kieran Power, the DOR here, will certainly take that. Spills out. Jamaica just struggling to string some passes together to get out wide at the moment. That's Sullivan Ubner. You can hear the calls coming from their substitutes actually. There's so much frustration. Who knows though? 2 minutes left on the clock here. Line out comes quickly. Tui taking the pass from Lavenshire. Robinson kicks it through. He might go and chase that himself. He is eating the ground on McAnally. Should get there first. Might get pushed out though by Robinson. Which he does. Not a penalty though for not releasing against Robinson, not releasing the attacker. But Jamaica getting away with one there, you could argue. You see Ealing warming up behind it for their last game, and they had a very vocal support today, so we'd expect to see much of the same from them in their second game. Gobi getting it through. There might be a break on for Lewis, but again the ball spills out of the breakdown. It was contested, but hands in the ruck and a penalty to Jamaica. They're just struggling to get out their half at the moment. Uchong. Look at that, that's ever number 1, Sullivan Hoopener. And he does win a penalty. Nick Scott, Henry Robinson, not a lot they could do about that. Oh, and you've got a big unit driving at you, it's difficult to do anything. Just a reminder, you're watching the London Floodlit Sevens live on YouTube. If you can't make it, it's great to have you on the stream. Sponsored by VEO Cameras and Cayman Islands Holidays. And they are putting on a great event. Lots of food, drink, and most importantly, exhilarating rugby. And now Benji Marfo is looking to go again. He's turned on those afterburners. Past another. He's got support on the inside. Comes to Howard. And past another. He's got Nick Scott. And surely he's going to go. Oh, he misses the touch. Well, I'll take responsibility for that one. Curse of the commentator. Sorry, guys. And that will be half time. Rosslyn Park storming So a 17-0 lead.
Half-time, Rosslyn Park lead Jamaica, 17 points to 0.
Just a reminder of the scores we've seen so far from the first round. Scimitar getting us started with a 24-17 win over Ealing. Ramblin Jesters still waiting to go back in, hold their win against Esher. Samurai seeing off South Africa Wild Dogs before Tropics put a nil score on Jamaica, and currently they're at risk of doing that again from Rosslyn Park. Scimitar, again, no, they couldn't get the win against Assassins. They'll be looking to take a win against Ealing in their next game. National League derby, Esher winning 19-12. South Africa Wild Dogs, though, surprised by Rosslyn Park Rangers 19-24, and the score here, half time, Jamaica 0, Rosslyn Park 17. Cayman Island Tours. So a reminder of what our announcer is saying. Only the top team in each group will go through to the semi-finals. There's only one place and they'll go through to the final. The two best second place teams will go through to the bowl final. That's also come much later. Right now, the question for Jamaica is how to get back on terms, and for Rosslyn Park, it's how to get even more tries. Let's see what happens. Tony Paul is the man who is calling the shots at the moment. You can see him in his grey jumper. But Rosslyn Park will be feeling happy with themselves so far. Excellent, well done. Oh, I'll take over for the last round of group games, and then I'll do the semi-finals and finals. Yeah? Yeah. Now, if you want to get notes, I'll look after that. If you want to get notes, I've got them all on here. You just have to scroll through. And I've got notes here. All you have to do is just guide the camera. There's a zoom here. Off we go again. Henry Robinson with a lovely kick to find Howard, and Tui going onto it. Comes onto one of our substitutes. Now Amadi. Robinson. Martha on his outside, coming inside. There was a space, but he decides to go back. Howard, Scott, he'll go for the space himself this time. He almost had a try in the first half, but he'll definitely get that one.
Second half, ball kicked off all the way. It's try time for Rosslyn Park. Scored by number 11, Dick Scott.
Yeah, there you go.
Park 22, Jamaica 0.
No conversion, unfortunately. Henry Spencer wearing the number 6 shirt for the Rosslyn Park. Substitution coming on as well for Jamaica. Arch McFarlane. That one will bounce out. So Jamaica having a tough time of it. Well, if they lose this one, then they'll have no chance of contending for the semi-final place. And Rosslyn Park will take on Tropics for that if it stays like this. There's still more than 5 minutes to go in this second half out of this game. That's Hilton. Comes out to the substitute McFarlane. Offside, just tries to get that pop off, but Jamaica just haven't been able to link up, and they will get the knock on Rosslyn Park. Rosslyn Park have been training for a few months now. They've had distance training since about the beginning of March. They've been getting into a bit more contact ahead of the start of this tournament, so they've had a chance to get used to each other again. And well, judging by this, they'll have some very exciting talents to show off. For these, so here goes Tui again. He's run rings around the two attackers. He's going to go for the space. Martho helping out. There's Howard, Robinson, Amadi, scintillating from Rosslyn Park. Spencer gets it out to the wide man. And he'll pop out. So he's come back to get us restarted. Robinson We'll go to Howard. There was a Mardy that came out, and that's why because Tui's come in, but Howard could go himself. He's got the legs, and he'll go into the corner. Try number 5 for Rosslyn Park.
Another great finish to Trailfinders Park, scored by number 12, Ben Howard.
Well, they are absolutely loving being back at the Rock, Rosslyn Park. Henry Robinson to go for the kick, which you won't get.
Park 27, Jamaica 0.
That's what it remains, 27-0. And Jamaica, well, I certainly feel they've had a tough time of it. The exciting thing for Park fans is just the kind of talents that they're bringing on, some of the pace that, and some of the movement in the backs that started really with Jordan Turner Hall in the attacking coaching role 3 years ago now. It was continued by Tony Paul, who we've already seen on camera. That's picked up by Gobi for Jamaica. They do give away the penalty though. McFarlane. McCannelly Drew. He's managed to get past a couple of players now. The foul shoots is opening up. Pops it off to Anderson. And he gets round and he'll score a try. The Crocs have snatched the try. And how well that was celebrated. Lloyd Anderson with a lovely 1-2 with McFarlane, and finally Jamaica get their try. They do deserve it. They played some great stuff, and that should be the last act. We're approaching the last act of the game very quickly now. But they'll get us restarted. Only got a couple of minutes left on the clock. I say probably about 2 minutes to go. Rosslyn Park giving the fans something to cheer about. They may be disappointed at conceding, but Henry Spencer doing a lot to try and stop them conceding again at this particular position. Comes out with Fagan. Although he's forced back a long way, McNally Drew rolled back all the way onto his own 22, but it comes away. Look at a powerful leg drive. Coming there from Thomas Richards. Quickly taken by Mark Smith, who's come on. Seems like Rosslyn Park are going to use an alternating selection throughout this tournament. And a breakaway from the number 15. He's going to go all the way, surely, into the corner, won't get caught. Brilliant. Well, Rosslyn Park moved that ball ever so quickly. They're so familiar with this turf, and they just fly. Benji Marfo coming off, played his role. New number 9 coming on as well. Oh, what an evening we're having at the Rock under the bit of an overcast sky, but we're doing all right. That is the full-time whistle. And what a strong result for Rosslyn Park. 5 tries to the good, 6 tries now. Jamaica will not make the semi-final, but against a team like that, there's not a lot you can do. Jamaica played valiantly, but Rosslyn Park just turned it on time and time again, surging to victory. Jamaica 5, Rosslyn Park 27. That's the end of the round 2. That is the last round of games we've got coming up now, and we'll bring you those very shortly. Well, you're just joining us. Assassins are going to strike first after just 6 minutes. Or did they? They certainly did.
First try, Assassins. They lead Trailfinders 5-0.
Assassins striking first. Then number 9, who got the first try in their last game against Scimitar Storm. Well, he's on fire, isn't he? Very much. If the Assassins win today, if they win this game, they will go through to the semi-finals. If Ealing win, they'll go through. It's all in the balance today. Allow me to introduce you to your new commentator for this last round of group games, Miles McDevitt.
Good evening all. Nice to be here. Ealing Assassins with a 5-0 lead. It's a great try. Kick off again. It's taken in well. Just introduce yourself again. My name is Miles McDevitt. And they're going away there. It's a great try. And underneath the sticks. Clearly Ealing Trailfinders supporters here. Try scorer.
The Trailfinders, number 13, Marcus Kershaw.
And Marcus Kershaw's got the try and the conversion. It's Trailfinders 7, Assassins 5. And go back to the halfway line. Kicked off again. Oh, they're going away here. Going down the left wing. Yep. Penalty to Trailfinders. I'll spin it right. Yeah, they'll spin it right here. Cut back inside, and there it is, another try underneath the six again. Another try, number 10, and it's Matt Dye for the conversion. Successful, and it's 14 points to 5 here. At the London Floodlit Sevens. You're watching it here with me. My name is Miles McDevitt. And again, we're about to kick off as they and taking in cleanly. Now let's see what the Assassins can do from here. They've been taken apart by Ealing, and it's another penalty, and then once again the Ealing Trailfinders supporters let their voices known here. Harmon cut back inside. That was a good tackle, and someone's lost their shoe there in the middle. Gonna spin it right, they kick it to the corner, and it's onto it again, and they go. What a try that is! Excellent. And it's Kershaw again. That's his second try of this match. A conversion successful. And 21 points to 5. Going to Trailfinders. The sun's starting to come out here at Rosslyn Park, here at the London Floodlit Sevens. What a great evening we've had so far. It's an even better evening for the Trailfinders. They kick off again. What can the Assassins do from here? They're down. They need 3 scores here to get them back in the game. Gonna move out White. Moving it towards the left. And that seems to go back towards the Trailfinders. There's a knock on confirmed, and it will be Ealing to take the quick tap here, and then they can go. First shot. Sharpens. Sorry, mate. Cool. And great defence. So, moving it out to the right here. Oh, another cut back inside. Again, a good tackle. And it's now a penalty to Assassins for holding on. Take it quickly. And again, they're looking to break away here. And he puts the ball to Builders on, and away they go! And it's an Assassins try.
Assassins try score.
And scored by Max Trimble. And the conversion has been missed, and that is half time here in this match, and it's Ealing 21, Assassins 10. Ealing have dominated that first half. Let's give you an update on the other schools here. Give you an update on the other schools. South Africa Wild Dogs by 7 points to 28.
So this one properly in the balance. Trailfinders currently leading 21 points to 10. If the score remains the same, the Trailfinders might just have done enough to get themselves through to the latter stages of this.
And well, the Trailfinders, it's all to play for here.
Group A. Next we move to Group B. Ramblin Jesters versus Blackheath.
And the sun really coming out here. What a great score. So just to ram you up those scores, Assassins actually won their last match by 19 points against 15 against Scimitar Storm. Paul Seeley won their first round. He won their first round match. But back underway here, the sun is right in our faces here at Rosslyn Park. Can hardly see much here. Oh my goodness, here we go. Right. Hope you enjoyed your first day evening here at whatever you're doing, and if you're joining this stream, thank you so much. It's been great to have my partner on board, Warren Muckerton. Assassins to get this second half underway here. 7 minutes. What can they find here? They're down by 11, and the ball not taken cleanly off but it's a penalty for offside. Taken quickly. Cutting inside. They're going. Looking to cut in field. It's a great play. They're going to try and move it out to the left. And unfortunately, the ball hasn't gone into touch, but it's come back into play. They're going to have to reset themselves here. Assassins, on we go. And coming back inside, moving it infield. And Ealing, they nearly got a ball on that. But Assassins managed to come away. They're on the 22, and they've got themselves a penalty as well. Knocking it away, and they've taken it quickly, but the referee is going to haul them back to get where the penalty was taken from. They're going moving it out to the left. And not so great pass, but well recovered. But Ealing have got it, and now they can go away here. And it's another try for the number 14. The Ealing supporters making themselves known here. And another try. And another conversion it seems. And it's been scored by Brandon Jackson. What another great try. Ealing absolutely brilliant here in this game. Been utterly phenomenal. Dominated it. It looked all their worth. Assassins might have got back into it. But but the Trailfinders seem to be running away from it now. Putting a smile back on the Trailfinders' faces after losing in the championship playoff final to Saracens last week. Of course, Saracens back in the Premiership after a long season without them. They haven't gone away. But Trailfinders in control here, and we've got about we're coming up to 3.5 minutes left to play here at in this Pool A fixture. Yeah, to the left, cutting back in field. Get down, and a break here for the Assassins, and away. And this will take the scores within a couple. They're going to go in there underneath the sticks. Three minutes to go. They close the gap. It's 26 points to 17. 9 points in it. 2 tries would be enough for Assassins, but Ealing have looked very good so far. They've got the conversion, and they've got nearly 2.5 minutes left to play here in this Pool A fixture, in this third match. Kicked off, and it's come back on the Ealing side, and they can counter from here, but a very good tackle in field. Going to try and move out towards the left. Let's see what they can do from here. Going down the left wing. Moving it up to the right. Kershaw been absolutely brilliant in this match. Scored the tries, but they've lost the ball. Trailfinders, and they've given it back to Assassins. What can they do from here? They've got 2 minutes left to play, and a kick in field, but that's not going to do much. And Trailfinders, they're going to have the possession back. And what can they do? They can close this game out here. Moving out to the right, there's a penalty for offside. Kershaw. And wasn't taken cleanly. It's a knock on, and it's handing possession back to Assassins on the 22. A couple of reinforcements coming on for the Trailfinders, but they could look to be home and dry here unless Assassins really put something, and they have knocked it on in their own 22. They give possession back to Trailfinders. They can counter from here. Moving out to the left. And they break a free. And they're over. And they will go underneath the sticks. Ealing in total control. And it's Sean Bundy who scores the try. And it's the conversion successful. And that should do it. Trailfinders 31 points to 17. Assassins 17. 20 seconds left to play. I think all the Trailfinders are going to do now is just kick off and try and get the ball back and just kick it off the pitch. Kicked off again. What can Jesters do from here? They could get a consolation score. Will it be enough though? I thought we've been knocked on there, but it hasn't. And a kicking field, and Ealing have it, and time is up. They can kick it off the pitch. Cries from the crowd here of wanting it to kick it out. I think Ealing wants another try here. They're going searching for it. Setting it back in field. They're going to try to kicking it out. They kicked it out, and that is that. The final score in this Pool A first fixture is Ealing Trailfinders 31, Assassins 17. What a game from Ealing Trailfinders, and that is an excellent performer. They finished top of Group A.
And Scimitar all winning one match. The Trailfinders through on points difference as we move into Group B.
Into Group B,
Jesters
and it's the Ramblin Jesters Blackheath. It is the next match here on the you're watching the Rosslyn Park Floodlit Sevens. Great to have you on board in this Thursday evening. So here we go then. It's Ramblin Jesters against Blackheath. Jesters total class in their first match this evening. Right, Jesters back on the pitch. Jesters on the pitch. We are about to kick off this Pool B fixture here. Yeah, I'm going to have to improve on that. Get that anyway. So here we go then. It's Ramblin Jesters against Blackheath. We're nearly about to kick off. Here. Blackheath's happy. Referee's happy. We're all happy. Underway in this Pool B fixture. And take it down quickly. Gladish. And Wolf Elder has taken it. They're going to give it back to, but the Jesters have got it back and they spin it out to the right. And broken cleanly here. Moving now towards the left. And they're attacking in midfield, and that's a great pace. He's put on the afterburner, trying to put on the afterburners, but hauled down. Cutting infield. They're moving out to the left. And away, and underneath. I know we're going underneath the sticks here, probably not just a little bit to the right of the post. And try scored by Levi Davis. That's a good try scorer. Sorry. Levi Davis, the try scorer there. And the conversion is not successful, and it's Jesters 5, Blackheath 0, and we've only played a few minutes, coming up to 5.5, so it's 5.5 minutes, nearly up to 5.5 minutes left to go. It's Jesters that have the lead. here at the London Floodlit Sevens. You're watching this live stream on YouTube. Thank you for joining us on this Thursday evening. And they spin it out to the right here. The Jesters, what can they do from here? And again that man Davis, and he's going to go away for his second score of the match. He's on fire, this man. Levi Davis. He scores in the same spot that he did his first. And the conversion this time is successful. So it's Jesters 12, Blackheath 0, and that man and Levi Davis on fire here in this game. Excellent, he's been. Kicked off. Barry kicks off. And taken clearly by Wolfelder. There you go, what can they take in here? But it's a good tackle by Gladish. And they forced a mistake. Have Blackheath got it? No, they got the penalty. Thought they had it, they come away with it. From Denham. And another penalty. Again at the breakdown. So again moving it to the left. Gladish still on his feet. He gives the ball back to Cook. They spin it left and give it to Denham. What can he do from here? Denham still on his feet but hauled down. Well inside the Jesters 22. Spinning out to the right. Yeah, we'll do. And Blackheath going for their first try.
Try scorer for Blackheath.
It is number 12, Steve McNamara, who scores the try. And the conversion successful. And it's Blackheath 7, Jesters 12. All to play for here in this Pool B fixture. Let's get myself a bit more comfortable, and the kickoff will be taken by McNamara. Excellent. And it's a penalty to Blackheath. They can get within a score. Moving out to the right is that's Cook. And hit on the side is Denham. It's a penalty. Possession back to Ramblin Jesters. What can they do from here? Can they give it to that man Levi Davies? Here he goes. And he gives the ball out to the right, and there's the referees taking them back for a penalty. At the breakdown. Well, just I say thank you to Ron Muggleton for the commentary of those first two rounds. But back we go with this one. Jesters up by 5 here with not much, only a few minutes left to play in this first half. And they're on the counter attack here. They move it out to the left. Not taken cleanly, but they can cut back in field. And that looked a bit high to my liking, but the referee has allowed them to play on. And yes, well, the referee has penalised that. It's a penalty from the high tackle there. Taken quickly by Barry. Davis, What can he make it a hat trick? Shout from the crowd there. And here we go. Here he goes again. Levi Davis. Going to move out to the right here, to the left rather. Cutting back in field. And away goes Wolfelder. And he's just brought down about 5 metres short. Ball spun out. And still it's in Jesters' hands. But they'll move out to the left. And they'll go here. Sifton is on this left side. They won't need him. And a try scored by Chris Smith, who goes underneath the post.
Jesters try scorer, number 12, Chris Smith.
Third try for Ramblin Jesters. Blackheath only scored one, and the kick is successful. And that is the first half. Levi Davis and Chris Smith score the try for the Ramblin Jesters, and the solitary score for Blackheath. It's half time here in Pool B. It's Ramblin Jesters 19, Blackheath 7.
2 more games before we take a short break to do the maths for the semi-finals. We'd just like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors here at the London Floodlit Sevens. The Cayman Island Tourism Board, VL, Blindway, Heineken, Sam Brooks,
Cheers.
LLP, Bishop and Sewell LLP, Slaughter and May, and the Rugby Wine Club.
Do a little shout out for the sponsors.
Okay. Shout out to our sponsors here, Theo, Cayman Islands. Thank you for supporting this great tournament here. Oh, lovely Thursday evening. Sun's gone back here. We haven't had the sun for a while, but it's great to have you on board for this Rosslyn Park Floodlit Sevens on a European Championship free Thursday evening. Great to have you. Thank you for tuning in.
So the glitz and glamour of being an announcer means that I've got some registration plates to read out. If you hear your car, can you please move it because it's blocking an emergency exit. Mini registration RE68ENH.
McNamara will kick off here for Blackheath.
And another Mini BN63BSB. If you don't move them, we'll tow them. So, Mini, RE68ENH.
So just our early third round score. Ealing 33, Assassin 17, and currently it's Ramblin Jesters 19, Blackheath 07. And McNamara kick just underway here in the second half, and not taking clearly, but coming back on the Blackheath side. It was actually a knock on, and it will have possessions back to the Ramblin Jesters, and it'll be taken quickly by Shane Barry. Will do. Actually, take quickly by. Oh, and they go towards the left. And pulling it back towards the right here. Spinning out, that's a lovely floating pass, and the Jesters are on their counter attack here, and they are looking to go in for their 4th try of the match, and they will. What a score! A great finish from Alfie Johnson. Brilliant try. Ramblin Jesters 24, Blackheath 7. Conversion was missed.
Into the sponsors' 10, but wide of the post. So the score remains Jesters 24.
It is Jesters 24, Blackheath 7. Blackheath's task has got a little bit more difficult, shall we say. They've really poured on the style here. The Ramblin Jesters. Davis and Johnson, but back underway. They kick off and taken in cleanly by the Blackheath number 9. Alex, and again they go out to the team, Matt Namara, and they take a cleanly break, but a good tackle there by the number 3 Peppercure. Here they go. Here goes Blackheath. What can they do from here? They've got to get a few scores back. It will be a chance to win this game. And that ball hasn't been taken cleanly, but Galactish has got the possession back with them. Now they're going to try and move out to the left here with Nick Foster, Matt Namara. Ball taken, and it is a penalty to Jesters near Blackheath 22. And what can they do? But Blackheath stole it. It's gone back to a penalty. I think that's an offside there. Jesters moving it out, but they kicked it. It's just going to come back to Blackheath. They've managed to recover it. Now hang on, what are they doing here? They're going back from behind their own goal line, and it looked like a really good break here from Fielding, from Leo Fielding, the number 7. They can really counter here, Blackheath. Take in Foster. And ball hasn't been taken cleanly, but well recovered by Fielding. And Blackheath still in play, but the penalty goes to Jesters. Jesters 24, Blackheath 7. Blackheath looked to counter there. They looked really promising, but it's a very good defence by the Jesters, and they have the possession back, and well turned over there. Let's hope. And they go moving out to the left, and they're going to go in for their 5th try of the match.
Jesters over once more.
And a sky by Josh Ho. What a try that is. It's 29 points to 7, and we've got nearly under 2 minutes left to play in this match, and it's the Jesters that are pouring it on the style here in this Pool B match. Apologies for the camera work there. He knocked it over. Oh, taking quick thinking there. Take a quick knee, and it was a knock on by Jesters. So Blackheath will get the possession back. It looks like they will be. They'll go down to the Jesters here. Jesters here. Gladish. Building, cutting back in field, moving it out to the left. So space in field. What can? And Blackheath will attack, counter attack, and they are away with it. But hauled down near the 15, and they got the penalty as well. Taking quickly, and a kick in field. And on the end of it, oh, good footballing skills, and a try, I think. Yes, they scored it. Yes, Blackheath finally have a try. Good soccer skills. Number 9. And it's Dan Hiswatts who gets the score for Blackheath.
Jesters 29.
It's Jesters 29, Blackheath 12. Blackheath will lose this, but that was a really good last try, I thought. Looked good for all their money's worth. And the kick off again, and up. And the big kick off taken clean, not taken cleanly by Blackheath. It's a free ball back, and that is lapped. Ramblin Jesters have won. They go through to the next round. They defeat Blackheath 29 points to 12. What an excellent performance from Ramblin Jesters. Go through to the second round, the next round on matches. Blackheath looked good in some parts, but Jesters really were good for their money's worth in that match. And they will go on, they look a real good force. So our next two more group games of the evening.
So we complete the maths and I can tell you who is in the semi-finals, but there's still lots to play for here.
Samurai are up next.
For the home team, because next up in Group C is Samurai versus Rosslyn Park Rangers.
Rangers, of course, beating the Wild Dogs earlier on. Samurai in action. Kick off here in this Pool C fixture. Jamaica. Sorry. Rosslyn Park on the attack here from their own half. And good tackle there, and they're away with it. Come the Rangers. Moving it out to the left. And Rosslyn Park. And they're away with it. And it looks like our first try. No, it's not. They're in touch. The Rangers are. Samurai managed to defend well here. Samurai's half, and they have the ball unknown. It's been lost, and ball back with Rosslyn Park Rangers. Moving out to the right. What can they do from this angle? Going towards the left side of the pitch. And the ball's been lost, and Samurai have possession back, and they can counter from here. Oh, but it's been well intercepted, and a great fend off, and still on their feet. Where was it, but the referee has stopped it. Looks like to be for a penalty. And possession back with Samurai. Samurai I've got some right here. Okay. It's Samurai. Okay. Ball spread out left. It's Mark Bright who has the ball, and he tries to offload, but he doesn't. But gone into the attack, gone into the ruck, and a good play back here. Come off the foot. And what can Samurai do from here? Well, they can counter attack from here, and this man's away. He's got one defender to beat, one out to beat. He couldn't catch him. And a try for Samurai. They're going to go underneath the sticks, it looks like, for the first try of this pool C fixture. And a draw try. So really good scores here. Ealing beating Jesters by 3 points to 17. Josh Bradman have the lead by 7 points to 0. And there we can see Tom Fardell, Premiership legend, in action tonight here for Samurai. And they're kicking and kicked off. And Fardell couldn't take it cleanly, but Rosslyn Park did. And they have the possession back near the touchline. And they're going to move it out to the right here. And they're still on their feet. It's a great break. They look to really well counter attack, looking to get something after that early score from Samurai. Good play, good interchange passing, but they got backwards there a little. Not so great passing. More back to the left. Out to the left, here you go. The Rosslyn Park Rangers. And what can they do from here? A good play back inside, but not good. Oh, it's not great. Great tackle, but they won't go with Samurai, and that's a penalty. They can move it out to the right. Here's Fardell, not so great passing from him. Pushed off the ball, and the referee. We'll put it back here for a Rosslyn for the Samurai free kick. For Samurai possession, for Samurai line out rather. Fair then taking nice and cleanly. Moving out to the left they go. Just getting over the 22-metre line. Moving out to the right. And they will walk in here, Samurai. It's Mark Bright who scores the try. Going underneath the sticks. And that is half time in this fixture. Samurai lead by 12 points to 0. Very good first half of them. So just to remind you of those
half-time Samurai
round 3 scores. Ealing
Rosslyn Park Rangers 12-0.
round you of those round 3 scores. Ealing 33, Jesters 17. Then the Ramblin Jesters 29 points to 12 in Pool B. And currently it's Samurai 12, Rosslyn Park Rangers 0. Our final, we have one more game this evening. So here we go then, this second half of this Pool C fixture, the third match in Pool C. And it's Rosslyn Park to kick us off here, and not taking cleanly from the kick-off. So Rosslyn Park have the possession back, and they'll use the kit to counter-attack. And referee's pulled it back for the infringement, and it is a free kick to the home side, to the Rangers. Moving out to the right, over, good kick ahead, and they go. No, that's gonna have. It's had a little bit too much on it, and it will be Samurai ball back on the 22. Here we go. So far down. What can he do from here? Tries to fend off one. He gives the ball back cleanly. Going towards the left. Good tackle on that far side. And they're looking to move it out to the left here. Samurai, here goes Fardell, cuts back in field. Tom Fardell on his feet. It's still Tom Fardell. Oh, he's still on his feet.
Who's number 2?
Tom Fardell, yeah.
Fardell, no,
And there it is. And it's a try for Samurai with the work of Fardell. It goes Robbie Chalmers. Another forfeit, and it's Blackman that's going to take the conversion, and it is successful. Samurai 19, Rosslyn Park 0. A great take, and not taking clearly. Just a word about Tom Fardell, what a player he is. You know, Commonwealth Games, played the Commonwealth Games for England, and also scored the test try against the All Blacks 13 years ago for England. How times change here. Well, this tournament has always attracted the very best in rugby. And it looks like Samurai are going hurtling towards the corner again for another score. Again, they move the ball to the left. And we'll take it quickly. And in they go. It's Blackman who goes in for another Samurai try.
Try to score for Samurai, number 4, Josh Blackman.
I know way too many girls.
Who scores. And he will take the kick. Blackman as the answer, Samurai 26. It's Rangers 0. Few more minutes has to play here in this Pool C fixture. Oh, that's a brilliant take by the number 10, Will Randy, and they're gonna move it out to the right to Samurai, and in they go for another score. Rangers have been blown apart here.
Samurai over the whitewash once again.
Another try. It's up, and Matt Bursary scores another try for. Scores another try for Rosslyn Park. Sorry, for Samurai rather. Here the London Floodlit Sevens, and the conversion is successful. It's now Samurai 33, Rosslyn Park Rangers nil. They have been truly blown apart here after winning their first match, the Rosslyn Park Rangers, and Samurai have been absolutely phenomenal. They've been clinical. Moving out to the left. Go Rangers. What can they find? What can they salvage? And again, the ball's back in the hands of Samurai. Great to have you on board here, the London Floodlit Sevens. One more group game, and then the finals, and then the knockouts come, and Samurai. It's that man again, Chalmers, and the ball not taken clearly, but the ball was knocked on by Rangers, and it will still be in the hands of Samurai, and it'll be taken by Chalmers. Be kicked off again, rather. Looking to utilise players by Robbie BT. It's moving it out to the left. Here they go. And all that looked to be handling of the ruck. Yes, it was. And they are penalised. Rosslyn Park Rangers. And Samurai can come again. They do come again, and they once again they go underneath the sticks. And the scorer is Blackman again. Another try for him. A very excellent play. Charlie Reid scores the try. And conversion successful, and that is that. Pool C, Samurai 40, Rosslyn Park Rangers nil, and Samurai will go through to the semi-final. While the first semi-final will be Ealing Trailfinders against Ramblin Jesters. Now kicking off at 9:10. In about half an hour's time, and it's the final game, Group D. It's Tropic 7 against Rosslyn Park. They will play the winners. So Tropics against Rosslyn Park. Can they do better than the Rangers? Well, one would hope so after that performance. go. One more. So one more match for me. I've been Miles Devitt, your commentator for these last round of group matches. And underway we go. It's Tropic Sevens against Rosslyn Park, and taking cleanly the home side. Can they make their home fans happy here? Lovely cutting back in field. So one more game of the group stage. Been a fascinating group stage it has, and it's topped off by Tropics against Rosslyn Park, and this man is just going, and Rosslyn Park, the fans are on their feet here, and they'll get the ball in as a try for Rosslyn Park.
Opening try for Rosslyn Park.
That's an opening try, number 9. And Henry Robinson gets the first try for Rosslyn.
Robinson adds the extras. Rosslyn Park 7. Tropic 0.
Rosslyn Park 7, Tropic 0. Yeah, Rosslyn Park score. And kicked off. And not cleanly taken, but Tropics have the ball and they have the possession, and they'll look to counter from here as the sun comes out on this Thursday evening. What has been an overcast Thursday evening here in southwest London, but really good. But what a great evening we've had here. A lot of great sevens action. Some great stars on show, and that is a penalty for Tropics. Here they go then. And moving it out to the right, and they're underway here, going towards the touchline. Cut back in field. Okay, I might just quickly see the.
No, because it's on the broadcast.
Oh, okay.
What are you looking for?
Okay.
What are you looking for?
Just is there any team?
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, I've nearly finished with this. Yeah, you can have that back.
Sorry, I do apologise.
No, you don't. No, you apologise. It's fine. It's all good.
And moving out to the right. And it. Oops, sorry, I just need to find
Photos.
photos. Sorry. And what can they do from here? They can easily attack Tropics. But Rosslyn have the possession back with them. We'll look to counter from this. They are in for a try. They're going to go into the right corner. What a great try that is for Rosslyn Park. Benji Marfo has got the score. Conversion successful, and there's 2.5 minutes left to play in this Pool D fixture, the last group match, and it is Rosslyn Park Rosslyn Park turning on against Tropic Sevens. Just waiting. To kick off. And it's kicked off well, not taken cleanly though, but managed to be scooped up well by Sam Smith. And now Tropics, what can they do? They need 2 scores to get themselves back into the game. To get that semi-final spot. Oh, it's a great running rugby here. That's what we've had all evening here, and we've got plenty more to come as well. The semi-finals, and Tropics are coming back, but they got one man to beat. Still go, and Tropic will, very close, and they've lost the ball. Oh my God, they were so close. Tropics were. They nearly had it, but it's possession back to Rosslyn Park, and they kick it away and try and chase their ball, but they did not. They've not managed to get it back. Good counter rucking, but it's illegal, and that is a penalty to Rosslyn Park, and they'll once again look to a counter attack, and away they go. That's another great try for the home side. Coming up to half time, and it's Rosslyn Park. Third try. 12. Ben Howard scores, and it is Rosslyn Park 17. Well, actually 19 rather. 19-0, and it's half time in this Paul Dean fixture. Park 19, Rosslyn Park 19, Tropics 0. What a great round of fixtures round 3 has produced us. Ealing 33 to Assassin 17, and they will play Ramblin Jesters, who won convincingly against Blackheath 29 points to 12. Samurai play 31 against Rosslyn Park Rangers 33 points to 0, and whoever wins this plays Samurai. At the moment it will be Rosslyn Park, and I'd like to thank our sponsors here at the Rosslyn Park Floodlit Sevens, Theo and Cayman Islands.
After this match as well, play will resume at 9 with the first semi-final, which will be Ealing Trailfinders against Ramblin Jesters for a place in the London Floodlit Sevens final, sponsored of course by Cayman Island Tourism. The winner of this match will go on to play Samurai in the second semi-final, and the loser is highly likely to go into the bowl against Scimitar Storm.
So Scimitar Storm will play the loser of this match. And it looks like to be Tropic Sevens at the moment.
And then we'll go all the way through to the final here at the London Floodlit Sevens, sponsored by Cayman Island Tourism.
Why you gotta be so mean? Rosslyn Park about to get us underway in this for the final half of pool action from the Rosslyn Park London Floodlit Sevens. What a great evening it's been so far. We've still got more to come, but it's kicked off and taken cleanly by Tropics. And once again, what can they produce? They are down by 3 scores. They will need a miraculous second half to get themselves back into this fixture. And the referee has stopped play. Because it looks like a player is down. Number 7 for Tropics, Alex Edwards. He is down at the moment, doesn't look to be in some pain. And on comes number 9, Will Reeds Perry. Great crowds here. It's lovely to see a crowd. I think this is what we've been missing. Rugby has been missing for so many months on end. It's great to see fans, and that sort of normality is returning to rugby. Let's just hope everything goes ahead on the 19th of July, and we can have the dream of full stadia again, and more great nights out like this. Some more great sevens running rugby. Been absolutely phenomenal. Lots of beer, lots of food as well, and lots of great sevens running rugby action. A lot of people who join their Thursday night, and why not? Kicks off a really good weekend of rugby here in this country, with the Lions against the British and Irish Lions against Japan, and the Gallagher Premiership final, Exeter Chiefs against Harlequins. Whilst we're on the subject of the league, Lions, we like to extend Thanksgiving meal warrant to Miles Harrison, who is currently recovering from colon cancer. Miles, we're all thinking of you. The Lions tour won't be the same without you this summer. As number 7, as Alex Edwards goes off for the Tropics, and of course his replacement is Will Reeds Perry. Good. So on we go again. And Reeds Perry offloads it well, and they're going to move it out towards the left. And they're looking really good here. The Tropics, but they need 3 scores. And Rosslyn Park have the ball back, and they can just counter attack. They can just do what they've been doing for most of this game. Just produce some really great running rugby. But the ball back with Tropics. And number 2, Charlie Joyce. And back on to Angus Clogg. Oh, great tackle! What a hell of a tackle that is! And it's a penalty to Tropic Sevens. They'll look to utilise the space to go out wide. Will Reeds Perry, who gets bundled into touch. That's a penalty. So the yellow card been shown, I think. So it'll be taken by Ty O'Hagan. This free kick will, and it's taken quickly, and in go the Tropics for their first try on this match. Ollie Brown that gets the try. They have been looking friendly this second half, Tropics, and they've managed to get a score back. Conversion successful. Rosslyn Park 90, Tropic 7. 2 more tries and a successful conversion will do it for Tropics. But they got to play with. But they got to get this ball from the kickoff and just hope that someone can cover it. They've got 3.5 minutes left, and that has been taken clearly off the kickoff. And they will go in, and here come Tropics. They're coming back.
Second try in quick succession for Tropic, scored by number 11, Sean Cowdrey.
Sean Cowdrey gets the try.
Angus
Clogg gets the extras, and Tropics are back.
14.
Tropics 14, Rosslyn Park 19. It might may as well be more of the same. A try underneath the 6 would give Tropics the lead, and that kickoff has not gone the 10, and Rosslyn will be a sigh of relief. What a gripping end to these pool stages here at the London Floodlit Sevens, and Rosslyn Park take it quickly and they kick it ahead, and not take it cleanly. So reinforcements here for Rosslyn Park. Good stepping serve. And in the he's got himself and he's in.
Try scorer Rosslyn Park, Timmy Olympides.
Timmy Olympides has scored, and that has made the Tropics' life much more harder. So kids on the pitch need to get the kick off, and the conversion is not successful. It is successful rather. It is Rosslyn Park 26, Tropics 14. Again, 2 converted tries for Tropics would do it, but Rosslyn Park have the lead, and unfortunately tries run out for Tropics. Through this is as anything can happen. What can they do from here? They've got to get a converted try, and there's only 45 seconds left on the board. Kicked away, and I don't know if that's going to be it for Tropics. It is most likely, because once the Park have the ball, they can just whip it out wide, and they can just run it in for another score. And here they go. So great. Benji Marpe scores the try.
Under the sticks goes
Benji Marpe scored the try. And that is it. And that brings to an end some cracking pool action from the London Floodlit Sevens here at Rosslyn Park ISC. And the conversion is successful, and that is it. The extras full time here at the London Floodlit Sevens. The final score is Tropic Sevens 14, Rosslyn Park 33, and Rosslyn Park will play Samurai the semi-finals. Ealing Trailfinders against Ramblin Jesters. That semi-final one in the cup. That will kick off at 9:10. Samurai versus Rosslyn Park in the second semi-final in the cup, and then the final will be Tropics against Scimitar Storm.
of course, with
And then the cup final. Who will it be? Who will it be? Thanks to our sponsors, Theo and Cayman Islands. We'll have a short break, but and I'll hand back to Warren Muggleton. But I've been Miles McDevitt, and thank you for your company. I'll keep you updated on social media this evening. But back to Warren for the cup final for the bowl, the cup semi-finals, and the big final itself. Thank you and goodbye.
Well, welcome back, everybody. We're at the business end of the tournament now. This is the first of the Cup semi-finals, which are played out by the pool winners only. And the first, the Pool A with Ealing Trailfinders, who had to get past Scimitar, Storm and Assassins to get here. And off they go. They're not giving us any time to think here, are they? Crikey. And they are taking on Ramblin Jesters, who won both of their games against Esher and Blackheath, storming to victory 26-0 and then 29-12. If anything, this game will promise a lot of tries, and this could be the very first. So he's run a breakaway in the early stages. Barely 20 seconds on the clock. This is entertainment, people. Pop out comes over the top. Oh, it's a brilliant move from the number 4 for Ramblin Jesters. Shane Barry. Well, what a score for the young man. And this is the first game he's actually starting at this tournament this year. But he's absolutely flown to that one. Conversion kicks to come. Andrew Nurse adding the extras. Well, Ealing have been under the cosh before. I wouldn't rule them out just yet, just because of Ramblin Jesters getting ahead. There's a long, long way to go. First semi-final, they will play either Samurai or the host team, Rosslyn Park, in the cup final. We also have a bowl final to come between Scimitar, Storm and Tropic Sevens. And that's a real clash in the air. With Ealing coming out on top. A real tussle, goodness me. As I said before, this Ealing team is made up of the youngsters with the partnership with Brunel. And there's a lot of young faces in here. You'll expect to see a lot more of them perhaps in the championship next season, which Ealing will be looking to win. But it's been repossessed though by Ramblin Jesters. Kililawi breaking it forward. And he's back to the scorer, Barry. Oh, he's got even more pace. He's going to get round ever so close, but just takes it away. So a line out to Ealing. It's funny, they had a line out against Assassins, which they managed to steal, I believe, and then take for the victory. Now 1-1 for them though. They're under pressure though. No knock on. Sidestep past 1, past 2, but look at the intense pressure of Ramblin Jesters. They're just on fire and the ball spills out, but Ealing just about holding it up, and this could be a bit of danger because there's some space for the winger for Ealing Trailfinders. He's past 2, but they could drag him out just now. Still in play. Ramblin Jesters leading after only 3 minutes of play, but Ealing Trailfinders with all the possession, but it spills out there. Penalty. Not clearing out, no, off an offside tackle. I think that was our number 9, Andrew Nurse. Up semi-final. Kick came over the top. Our linesman's going back, no bounce, so it'll be a free kick. Free option for Ramblin Jesters. I mean, what this promises to be, these are 2 of the highest scoring teams of the day. You can see behind me the sponsors 10. We're very grateful to our sponsors, VEO Camera and Cayman Island Tours. But look at that kick away. There could be a chase on the counter attack. We finally caught up with him. And it's battled on there. Coming in at the back. It's Shane Barry. Can he go all the way? Not quite. He does have support. It's going to go all the way out to that right wing. Time on the ball though for Wolfelder. He's going to go over, and it's just spilled out the hands on the 5 metre. Inches away from doubling the lead for Ramblin Jesters potentially. Whoa. Ealing defending for their lives in those last couple of minutes. And there's only 2.5 of them left of this first half. Just going to adjust the focus here for you. The sun is starting to set, And those floodlights, as the name says, are starting to come on here at the Rock in southwest London. But there's a penalty for Ramblin Jesters. Nurse. He had a gap in the set, he's going to go all the way! Double lead! Well, 2 for the game, in a big, big game for them. Exactly what you want to see. And there's the extras.
Jesters 14 and Trailfinders 0.
Jesters just starting to flex their sevens muscles against this young Ealing side. 75 seconds of the half left. Remember, a place in the final against either Samurai or Rosslyn Park is the prize for either of these two teams, whoever comes out on top. I am your commentator, Warren Muggleton. I had Miles McDevitt supporting me for the last round of group games, but he did a cracking job. Let's see how this one turns out. He set this up nicely. That was Barry again. He's just got such a brilliant first 10 metres acceleration. Again, Ramblin under no pressure. They're looking for the call. Goes for the side glance, but it has to go back in the middle. That's an opportunity for Ealing Trailfinders. They're going to go just caught up. Ealing did not panic. Penalty here for the West London side. Massive opportunity. Last time Ealing came to Rosslyn Park was in the 2019-20, a pre-season friendly, which they won by, I think my memory collects me, about 65 points. So, on points different. I mean, it ended up about 80 points overall. You know what this side can do. They'll attack, or find a weakness and attack it. They'll use total rugby. There's a lot of options here for the centre. And now it's Ealing's turn to toy with Ramblin Jesters. Step inside. Needs a bit of support. Hops out again. They could go for the quick move. Winger trying to go himself. Ramblin Jesters just being pushed back a little bit more. Maybe a case of them both seeing out the half. Referee having a word with Kiri Kiriwawa. Penalty to Ramblin Jesters though for not releasing, and that will be the end of the first half. Only 2 tries, both of them for Ramblin Jesters, but a very even contest in the middle. You've got to be looking out for the likes of Marcus Kershaw, Brandon Jackson. They can hit you on the break. We nearly saw it. Half time, 14-0. Remember, place in the cup final to be decided. Have you put those other bits on Instagram? If you could, that one. That's so not this bit, but I've already done the images. So you go on the profile. This one. And that one. No, don't worry. Honestly, it's fine. It's all good. Well, you are joining us live on YouTube. We're delighted to have you for the London Floodlit Sevens. And I just point the camera up. You can see that those floodlit lights are on. This is what we love about this event. Getting to play in front of the crowds, which are just getting bigger and bigger as the evening gets darker. All those beer will tell you how busy it is. But right now, Ealing have got work to do. They'll be looking to get busy. Ramblin Jesters, 2 tries ahead. 14-0 certainly isn't comfortable when it comes to rugby though. See what they can do. Of course, managed by a legend of Rosslyn Park, one of our former attacking coaches, Bob. Let's just have a look at the comments, see what you guys are saying.
Are you ready for the second half?
It'll be great to see some of you on the comments. Do keep sharing this feed out. Want to get as many of you watching as possible for the final. So, it comes out to the big number 14 for Ealing. Moving it quickly through the backs. A Lossell hit and it actually bounces out. It could be a kick on from the 22. He was the one that attacked in the second half. There's Barry. We are going back for the free kick option for the knock on to Ramblin Jesters. You sense this could be a big opportunity. This one, this first try, whoever it goes to, that could be clinical in this fixture. That's Smith. He's trying to find the gap himself. Picked up by Kirikuro. And he's actually going to go all the way here. Well, that first extra try of the game is going to go to Ramblin. They're 3 tries up.
Good score for Jesters. They increase the lead to 19-0.
Big score. There's one for Kirikuro. But the conversion will be taken by Andrew Nurse. He scored the 2 tries in the first half. Straight through the posts.
Jesters 21. Trailfinders.
Oh, they're making it look easy.
Tag all the team.
Well, you can see the disappointment on the number 11's face for Ealing Trailfinders. He knows, I think he's just disappointed that he didn't read that quick penalty tape as he comes off. Oh, oh, crikey. You can tell there's some very experienced Sevens players. Chris Smith knowing how to keep the man static from his catching position and not getting any inches. But Ealing trying to break away on their right wing. It's suddenly the latest blocks. Apologies for any language you heard. Straight through the middle though, there could be an option here for the number 22. Cheslers. They're just looking for that opportunity. Harry Hunter, Tommy Spires, Joe Knight all forming part of a strong formation for Ealing. Inside it comes, but a gap, very tight gap to go through. Oh, but now there's a kick on, and this could be the time for Ealing to score, but he just fluffs his lines. Great chance there though. There is an opportunity. Still it goes, we're just beyond the tannoy at the moment. Comes out to the middle, and it will go out to wide. Surely this is going to be a try for Ealing. Yes, it is.
Trailfinders first try, the semi-final, scored by number 14,
Brandon Jackson powering his way through.
Missed. Jesters 21.
Apologies for that, we're just sorting out some focus issues.
Come on, Pandy! Pandy! Come on, Pandy! Come on!
So, Ealing have a try. Question is, what will it do?
Come on, Pandy!
There's a breakaway on the outside over here. Come Ramblin Jesters all the way, surely. Look at that run from number 11, Levi Davis. Astonishing, simply astonishing.
On the drive at the right-hand side is number 11, Levi Davis.
That could be the try of the tournament. Absolutely stunning. It does not get any better than that, let me tell you. Straight off the restart, round the outside, turning on the afterburners. End of it, end of the game. Have to bear in mind, Ealing have been working for most of the second half to try and get on level terms, try and get something out of this Ramblin team. They're not going to get it like that. Conversion is just not going to sneak in. 26-5 it remains.
Jesters 26.
Well, Ealing must have been feeling very deflated after that. Although you wouldn't know that from their massive group of supporters, the Ealing Ultras perhaps. They have been absolutely on top of their game. Over the top. Spills out as well. It could be the try scorer again, Davis, but penalty given away for failure to bind. He was ever so close there, wasn't he? Now the drive comes again. Ealing just working the space, trying to get as much as they can. Bit of space here. Get to the 22 for the number 13 for Ealing. There's Johnston trying to work away in. They will spill out though, and that could be a mistake. Picked up by Paquet. There's Barry. That goes into Johnson. Oh, and now he's going to start turning on it after Berners. Davis for a second. Will go over the line. Game over.
The Jesters over the whitewash once more. They head into the final. They beat Trailfinders 41-5.
That looks to me like Levi Davis, the number 11. The way the Ramblin turned that from an Ealing error into their own super swift try. All that work of Levi Davis as well. Great vision by Paquet to spot him. And they could set up a thrilling final against whoever wins the second semi-final, which is coming next. So it remains 31-5 after the missed conversion. Ealing were valiant. They fought valiantly in their pool against Scimitar, Storm and Assassins to get to this point. But this, well, you used the phrase boys and men a couple of times. That's certainly the case in this 7 scenario. Ramblin Jesters, a vastly experienced invitational 7 side. Maybe Ealing can get a try out of them yet. Still 2 minutes to go. We've already got the one. Who knows? And with a flourish. Comes out. Lovely feet. He's actually going to go around the outside here as well. All the way. And clattered into. Huge tackle from Paquet. Penalty won though by Ealing Trailfinders for failure to release. Big pass coming across the field. One of the substitute number 7 coming up. That is a monumental run from the youngster. This will come all the way out. Looking for the space. Doesn't quite come. The offload goes. Ealing have another. That will put a few smiles on people's faces. Conversion goes wide. 31-10 it arranged. And that will do. Ramblin Jesters march on with a sumptuous performance against the young Ealing Trailfinders. They'll have learned a lot tonight. They may not have come out on top in this one, but they've done themselves ever so proud. And they've had a massive support base behind them. But it will be Ramblin Jesters that go through to the final. The great matches do not stop here at the London Floodlit 7. Samurai versus Rosslyn Park next up on this pitch. Don't take your eyes off this one, people. Just having a look at some of the comments here. Peter Strom, thanks for your comment. Those Ramblin Jesters are quick on the counter. They certainly do. And that is what you've got to worry about. The way they turn that error from Ealing over into the try. Second try for Levi Davis. Unbelievable. Get your comments in. Let us know where you're watching from. It'd be great to hear from you. In the meantime, we'll be back in 2 seconds. Enjoy the music.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to hear you running on the sheds. The corporate team, the Royal Home Stand, are here stood with me at the bar. Let's welcome these two teams. Firstly, Samurai.
So, up next.
The home team, Rosslyn Park.
So, the home side, Rosslyn Park, are ready to come up against the team that actually scored the most points. Scored the most points of any team in the pool stages. Pressure coming on. Early, but Rosslyn Park winning the penalty. Good start for the home side. Comes out to Bloomer. Here comes Nick Scott. Oh, but the ball spills out there. There could be an opportunity. But Rosslyn Park defending astutely. We've got a lot of work to do. Again, Samurai's another invitational side who've been playing a lot of sevens rugby recently alongside Ramblin Jesters. That goes into Riddick. Reed. Other than that glint of the floodlights on the side. And now the spray play starts to spread. It goes all the way to the side. And number 9 eventually brought down by Nick Scott. Samurai, you feel like they're just toying with them a little bit, this Rosslyn Park side. But Benji Marfo defending very well to stop them. What a huge hit that from Henry Robinson. Massive hit from Ben Howard. Unbelievable. Well, we wanted one of those, and they win the penalty as well. Well, if I could show you a replay, I would. You can feel the vibration from here. That's on the Richter scale somewhere. Look at this though. There's a breakaway. Oh, came ever so close. Wow, Rosslyn Park. They're not just going to sit back and let the Samurai side play. They're going to come out and fight. Here's Howard, the man who put in that monstrous tackle. Now Nick Scott. That doesn't quite have the same impact. Robinson. Now it comes into Tui. He's got the legs. He could go out all the way. He's going to go down. And he's going to surely go all the way. Tui. Tumi Holopade, remember the name. The rapid winger sends Samurai onto their backsides in these first few minutes with a superb sprint. Oh my word. I've always seen the try at a tournament with Davis of Ramblin Jesters. Robinson adding the extras. Fast, attacking rugby that you cannot take your eyes off. That's what we deliver here at the London Floodlit Sevens every time. I'll talk to you in a minute. Henry Robinson keeping this one in. It's picked up well though by the number 8 Carboch. But actually Toomey. Here comes Henry Robinson, he'll go through that gap, look at the chip over the top, can he get there? Just behind him, coming to Henry Stan Laventure, can he get there? Yes he can! Hang on, has he touched it though? I don't know, it looks like he has. Dan Laventure with the second try for Rosslyn Park. Rosslyn Park in dreamland right now. It's all about Henry Robinson's vision though. The kick over the top was just sumptuous from the fullback. And Dan Laventure, we saw him do it against Plymouth Albion 2 Octobers ago. He will never ever stop running. Wow. Well, Dan Laventure unfortunately having to come off with a hamstring pull. That'll be his last action. That's a real shame. But Alfie Dudman-Jones, the number 20, will offer them plenty of options. He's been really working up the ranks at the Rosslyn Park Rangers, Alfie Dudman-Jones, and he will get an opportunity next season, I think, in the National League 1 season. Well, Samurai have got a lot of work to do now. Bragman. Well, we know that he's a good point scorer. He's the kicker for Hartbury in their championship season. So he knows about these pressure moments, but he also knows how to run.
You're just standing in one place.
Now it comes to Kennedy, trying to find the gap. Dunban Jones defending brilliantly. Has to come round the long way. We'll go into Mikelsius. They're so quick on their feet, the Samurais. It's just unbelievable. This creates space for them like this. This is the number 15, Bright running through. And that comes into the number 10. 2 past 2 and trying to get him, but what defending that is. Superb from the number 12. He's stealing the show right now. But Samurai will still keep it. Good knock on, no. Oh dear, they're playing pinball out there, but it will go through. And there goes the try. There's our referee confirming it. Don't ever rule out Samurais. They know how to fight. I think that was the number 10, Vandel. Our number 10, Will Kennedy. Tom Vandel wearing number 2. Wow, this is only the first half, people. Could not be closer. Conversion missed, so it will remain 5-14, a 9-point gate for the home side. The side you feel will surely have the backing of the people behind them. Bragman to start with the kicking. Scored quite a few points for Hartbury last season, but they just had a bit of a rough time when it came to pace. Had a good back axis, which involved Ben Foley. Here's Henry Robinson. 5 years ago, the Rosslyn Park side were playing Hartbury. Howard. Toomey. Gets past 1 tackle and past 3. He's just left him for dead. But down he goes. He beat himself. He is going to take a star in the show at the moment. And now the counter attack comes. Tom Vandel is going to go all the way. Tom Vandel. Suddenly, Samurai are within distance of overtaking. This will be the half-time whistle.
You were showing me something earlier. What was that?
Yeah, hang on a sec. Well, that's the half-time whistle.
Whistle goes for half-time. Samurai 12.
2 points in it. 2 points in it. That's exactly how you want this type of rugby to be. Second half coming very. Well, just a reminder of what happens to the winner of this game. With the Ramblin Jesters winning the first semi-final 31-10 against Ealing. The winner of this game will take them on in the final. There's a bowl final between the two best second place teams, Scimitar Storm and Tropic Sevens, to come between that. But you do not want to miss any of this. 7 minutes to go. Who's going to take it? Rosslyn Park or Samurai? Start placing your bets, people.
2 points. That's Samurai, but leading by 2 and 7 minutes away from the final. Please welcome back Rosslyn Park.
Let's have a look, see what you're saying. Do let us know where you are on the YouTube stream. Give us a shout. Great to see so many of you. There goes the whistle. Henry Robinson to get us started. Bounces away straight to the hands of Dudman Jones. Great start. Best thing possible for Rosslyn Park. Now it comes to Robinson. You're going to kick through. We've seen Benji Martha making the run behind Varndell. Well read though by the Samurai winger. He scored that try to make it very close, and now he's trying to run rings around Martha. He's got a big kick downfield. You expect that Toomey is going to get there first. He's going to have some lots of pressure though.
Are you getting pints?
And he picks it up. Robinson. Last one. Oh, a lovely step past Robinson. Now the space opens up. He's got support on that far side. Kicks it through. It's going to be on number 15. He's going to chase it down. Can he get there first? Oh, Romano just kicks it out. They've done it. That's what Rosslyn Park think. Let's see what the referee says.
He's got to give it. He's got to give it. He's got to give it.
He's given it. Well, the announcer is calling for it.
Rosslyn Park extend their lead. Park 19. Samurai 12 with the kick to come.
What a superb run from Toomey. What a brilliant kick from Henry Robinson. And that run under that pressure, simply sensational. Josh Amadi coming on. Rosslyn Park doing everything they can to get into the final of their own tournament. Rosslyn Park, well, 5 minutes to go. That's a very, very long time. But how's about that for a try? Oh, James Valentine on the stream. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you're enjoying it. Here comes Samurai. A bit of a slip. Penalty comes. We're not releasing. Henry doing everything he can to disrupt. They want to get one of their runners going in Carbach. This is a very experienced Saracen side. It's full of pace and power, precision. The fact that Rosslyn Park is standing up to them is exceptional. Oh, look at that tackle from Amadi, and now Benji Malfoy trying to come away. It was Chalmers that was holding on to him. Toomey. Now he sets Amadi going. Steps inside. Oh, that combination is just lethal. He could go himself, this guy. Penalty for not rolling away. I don't know if you heard it over the tunnel for that last part try, but our announcer was saying he's got to give it. Quite, well, I mean, make of it what you will. But all in the spirit of Summer Sevens rugby. How's about that? What a change. Henry Robinson coming off, and rest him up for the final. He'll be vital with his experience. Toomey, Dudman Jones. Now it comes out. Nick Scott. He just loves play. He's played a vital role. Ben Howard trying to find the gap. Pops up. It's just everything's just going that way for Rosslyn Park at the moment. And Mardy, if he can hold off to enough, Toomey should have some space. Mardy past 2. He could have a bit of space here. Round another. Still stuck on the 22, but superb work on his feet. Falling, dragging him down. That's dangerous. Could be a penalty coming. Amadi fighting to keep it in the penalty one. Not releasing. A bit inevitable in that scenario there. Now the Samurai's taking it quickly. Jonas Michalsius trying to break through. Well, former Harbury man who's played in Bucks and played in National 1. And over the top it goes. Samurai are going to be back in this. What a game! What a time to score for Samurai. Eunice Mikalcius. He was the top scorer in the 2015-16 National League One season with Harbury, and that shows you exactly why. And now that conversion, we are level. Ho ho ho! The prize is a place in the final. Some may feel this should have been the final. Well, if you're not watching this, where the hell are you? This is sensational. Now they come again, and Mardy picking it up. Big tackle coming in, one last push perhaps. Toomey, could it be his moment? A moment of brilliance from the youngster. It will come back to him. He's going to try and step past one, and he's got past another. He gets it away. To our number 10. Outside to Amadi. They're just working so well, the youngsters. Nick Scott, he'll go all the way out to Benji Marfo. Just juggles with the ball. Back it comes into the middle. Amadi. Now it comes to Toomey. He might have some space. He's got past Tor. He could be off again. He is so dangerous with the ball. You cannot take your eyes off him. This will come for Reese Gray. Scott. Mikey get over the top and decides to go out wide. Ben Howard, look at the power. Look at the power. Look at him go. Ben Howard scores. I felt like he hadn't touched the ball in this game. But then he does something like that. Ben Howard, the hunter, gets on the scoreboard. Conversion will come. That would be a real cushion. 10 seconds left on the match clock. Conversion goes in. Not quite. It's a 5-point game. 19-24. Well, our referee says we got time for one more play. Maybe he's reading the crowd. Who knows? Let's slip the dogs of war. I want to just spin inside. Tries to connect it by Howard, but Samurai getting there first. They've got to defend down that inside. Now it goes out for the kick. Rosslyn Park make their own final. A scintillating display against Samurai. The top scoring team from the group stages. And guess who waits for them? Ramblin Jesters awaiting the final. And what a final it's going to be. Well, Rosslyn Park on this ground, they can do many incredible things. And that now includes beating Samurai. Full time Samurai 19, Rosslyn Park 24. They will play Ramblin Jesters at 10:20. Reversible will have the bowl final coming up very shortly. Well, what a game. I need a little bit of a rest. We'll see you very shortly. Well, our bowl final is underway. Play between the top two second place teams across the pools. Was Scimitar Storm in Group A. Ended up with a points difference of +3 from their 1 win and 1 loss. And then it was also Tropic Sevens who would have ended up, if my maths is correct. Well, I'll have to have a look through, but they basically ended up with a better points difference, and they also took the 1 win and 1 loss.
Go on, over the top.
We'll just put that exposure on. Let's make this a little brighter this occasion, which is what this thing deserves. Scimitar Storm against Tropic Sevens.
Go on.
Now it comes out. That's a good break there from Sanders. He scored the first try of the afternoon, I believe. The whole day. There's Searle. Goes all the way out into Bloomer. And he's going to maybe find the line. There still goes there, Searle. This is not forward, unfortunately. So Scimitar showing early on that they are up for this fight against Tropic Sevens. Well, Scimitar Storm again now. It was not forward, which means Tropic Sevens are able to take it away. Comes back though. Trying to catch me out there. What a wonderful occasion this is, I have to say, with all the crowds here, under the floodlights, food and drink available, and entertaining rugby. It's just a wonderful sight to see, especially after the months we've had. There's Walsh trying to get it out on that right side. It'll fall to Dryden. That one's going to go all the way out to Agbombom. He had a brilliant run, scored a couple of tries against the Esher. Off once, off twice. Oh, what a penalty. Penalty to Scimitar. Right behind the tannoy of all places. And it comes to Dryden. He's trying to get around a couple. Pops it out over the bus to a bomb. He's over. Is he? There he goes. Bonbon scored 2 against Assassins. Yeah, that's right, in their loss. He was a bit of a standout for Scimitar in that game. There he is. He'll be very happy with that effort. Kick to come from Walsh. Just short. Remains 5-0. This game for the honour of the bowl. Best of the second place teams. Which would pretty make them, well actually would probably make them the 5th ranked team across the tournament. It comes into Smith. Comes out, oh he's just stumbled. Not quite sitting right for Callahan. Cooley. Comes back into the middle. Tropic just assessing their options. A Bongbo with a massive hit. There's Brown. Now there's some space here. This could be a really fast one. Comes inside. That was Dan James. Not just the Welsh Dan James that's fast. There's Brown pulling the strings. Clog into Cooley. Trying to get that space over the top. Look for the kick over the top here. Going in looking for Sam Smith. It could bounce right into his path and there they go. Tropic level. Tropic striding over. Sam Smith is a hit maker in the charts and he's got the crowd jumping here. Well, I think the Tropic parents are in. Well, there's Sam Smith. Great run. It'll be Angus Clog to get the kick. Look at that, that's the best celebration we've seen tonight. Well, the parents are having a great time. 5-5. It stands. This bowl final is going to be hotly contested, you feel. Pops out the side to Edwards. And out to Brown. Now they're just finding to find that space on that right side. Clog waiting. And then to Edwards. Now it comes to the scorer, Smith. On the outside he's got James. He might try and cut inside, which he tries to, but loses the ball. Picked up by Scimitar. Now there's a counter attack on. This could be them. 3 in the middle, 1 on the right. He might go all the way. No, he doesn't need them. Oh, what a wonderful drive from Sanders. Just scored out. But that one should go over. Oh, I thought he scored. Knock on. Free kick to Tropic. Oh. You can hear the frustration from the crowd. Oh, they so wanted that to go in, but it was just knocked on at the last. Wonderful last-ditch defending from Will Ainsley. Now Tropic come away. 20 seconds left in this first half of the bowl final.
Oh my God, man.
Oh, there's a real tussle going on. That's Edwards taking it away. Popped out by Brown. But look at that tackle. Although Dawkins getting away from a couple. Pops out again. That's Dickinson. Dickinson going all on his own at the moment. He's going to go, surely! Oh, has he got it down? We'll have a look. We'll see if the referee says. A big decision for the referee. And he's given it. Drive the Scimitar. And they go ahead.
Second drive for Saul and they retake the lead, 10-5.
Well, if the passes aren't working, just drive through. That's the theory of Jack Dickinson. And they got him over the line. Astonishing. And that conversion is in.
Tom Walsh with the conversion.
Tom Walsh getting it in. Right now, Scimitar Storm looking to lift the boat. And they're in prime position to do so. All good? Yeah, that looks good. Well, maybe just if you can move that next down just to be level, that would be great. No, just up the top here, make sure it lines up with that. Bit further down. That's it, that's fine. Well, if you're just joining us, where the hell have you been? But this is what's happened so far. The 4 winners of the groups, Ealing Trailfinders, Ramblin, Jesters, Samurai and Rosslyn Park playing out the semi-finals for the Cup, which Ramblin Jesters won the first one to play Rosslyn Park, the home side, at the Floodlit Sevens. And what a final that'll be. Right now we're watching the bowl final between Scimitar Storm and Tropic Sevens. And this could go either way. Scimitar Storm just getting a late try in the first half through Jack Dickinson after Tomiwa Agbonwan's score. And a response came from the Tropics. Sam Smith sunning his way in. But what is going to happen next? Your guess is as good as mine, and I really hope you're going to join us to find out. My apologies to Harkar and Carver for destroying your eardrums. My apologies for that. I will keep the excitement down next time. That one goes over. Well picked out by Wilkinson. There's Dickinson, the scorer. Trinder, who was of course playing at Coventry not long ago. There's O'Cleary Blade. The Tropic letting it run. They will get there first through RP. Reed's Perk. That's what I'm told, fighting for reliably on the notes. Here's James. He's still going. Just caught on the wrong side of this thing. It bounces forward. You putting the link in the do it for this bowl final, yeah? Yeah, no need for the cup final, that's alright. Just stay tuned for the, yeah. Can you live the cup ceremony? I can send you down there, I'll look after all this.
Go on, offload.
Now Scimitar looking to come forward. Wilkinson. He might go for the run. He's encouraged by the crowd. He gets past. He might go himself. He's going to go all the way, surely. What an amazing try. Wilkinson. Well, that seems to be the favoured strategy right now of Scimitar Storm. Drive and drive again. This time Matt Wilkinson is going. Oh, brilliant performance. Dan James coming off for Tropic. They've got 6 minutes to hold on, then they will lift the bowl at the London Floodlit Sevens. Goes high. Picked up by Brown. Out it goes. Nice feet from Charlie Rawlins. Scimitar still hanging on, looking for something. They're putting that pressure on, it's got to be said. Who knows, they could get a fourth very soon. Where they're playing right now, they've got a line out. After the ball went out, will be contested. It's normally how it works, about 2 or 3 in the line out in sevens. Well, we've been broadcasting for nearly 4 hours now. Look at that, Brado is intercepted, and there's going to be a massive sprint from Tropic. Massive end to end. Tropic could be back in this yet.
This is turning into some game. That is a second try for Tropic. Scored by number 11,
Sean Cowdery. Well, sounds like he can run like that till the cows come home. Back to a 5-point game. Oh, yes. Jolien, I wish we could move the speaker, I'm afraid. Not a lot we can do about it. I'll mention it next time at the AGM. Appreciate the comment though. Thanks so much for watching, guys. That's won by Wilkinson. This is Epsido. They tried to try score, trying to get another. We'll go back for the knock on. According to our referee. Well, this game is very much in a tender balance right now. With about 3.5 minutes to go. Well, nothing else that's in balance. It's a tender balance. It's probably the battery life on my iPad, which this stream is running from. So keep your fingers crossed, everybody, because we won that final. That was Bergwin. That should be Bloomer. Tropic just fighting to get the ball back. They've offered a hell of a lot of entertainment, Tropic. Just being able to turn it on a dime. Dryden comes into Bergwin. He'll look for a bonbon. Nice run there for a bonbon, because he's actually opened the space up for Oh, number 3, Walsh. Spills out again. 3 play. Now Tropic coming forward this time. Goodness me. Now it's won by Dryden. Who's going to get it next? Penalty to Scimitar. Now rolling away. It was Charlie Dawlins that had got caught up in the act. Now it comes on from Callahan. Beg your pardon, from Walsh into Bonbon, who's actually playing a very versatile role across the attack. Trinder. That was Dickinson trying to go, and now all of a sudden Scimitar finding the space, and this is going to be Dryden. He could go all the way, and another sensational move from Scimitar.
Scimitar Storm turning it on in front of the Roman home stand. That will be scored by number 7, Zoria Dryden.
Well, they may be called Scimitar Storm, but they've dealt Tropic an absolute hurricane, or perhaps a typhoon in their case.
Storm 22.
10-point game. They've turned it on, Scimitar. Brilliant work again. They just went from defence to attack in a matter of seconds, and the space opened up for Dryden. About a minute to go at this bowl final. Scimitar is looking like they're under control, but it comes back through Tropic. They'll need to score two tries. Penalty though comes to Scimitar. They'll look to hold on to that possession. Bloomer with it. There's Walsh. Kick goes out, and that should be that. Scimitar Storm 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, your ball winners, put your hands together. The Scimitar Storm.
Well, I have to say, they actually really deserve that, Scimitar. They've been superb from the very first game of the evening to that bowl final. They take the bowl home.
Show your appreciation for the boys as they leave the field of play. But that is the ball down, which means there is just one more match remaining. It is the London Floodlit Sevens final, brought to you by Cayman Island Tourism, and it is Ramblin Jesters versus your Rosslyn Park.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better evening, I don't think. Scimitar Storm starting the afternoon off so brilliantly and entertainingly, never giving up, always fighting for the point, always on the attack. They certainly deserve that bowl. But now we've got a great game coming now, because it's Ramblin Jesters against Rosslyn Park. You guessed it. That's coming up very soon. We're just going to give your ears a break. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is the game we've all been waiting for. The cup final of the 2021 London Floodlit Sevens. There you can see Ramblin Jesters, who on their way to this point have beaten Esher by 26-0, Blackheath 29-12, and Ealing, who they beat, were in the semi-final, which came out at 31-10. And if we just pan over, you'll see Rosslyn Park, the home side, who played on the way here. Jamaica, who they beat 32-5. And then at the very end, they beat Rosslyn. They beat Tropic 41-5, I believe it was. Wow, that tells you it all. We're going to need some different scores.
Yes, maybe it will go to Rosslyn Park. But the home team are out. Let's make both teams feel welcome ahead of this final. First, they're going to put their hands together in the quarters for Ramblin Jesters.
So this is it. Let's get these Ramblin Jesters up.
And now in the sheds, in the tent, in the bar, and in the Robert home stand, let's make some noise for your team, the home team, Rosslyn Park.
Can they do it? Can Rosslyn Park be the top scoring team in the tournament? Time to find out. I suggest you turn the volume down a tad on your speakers because this could be about to blow. Let's get you all down here. The link is on Twitter as well, so if you want to share this out, get this link shared out. Let's get as many people watching as possible. The biggest game of the day. The final is here, and Ramblin Jesters get us started. It's pushed straight into the path, and it will come to Ramblin Jesters. Well, what a start that was. Oh, and over they go. Well, almost. Immediately a try for Jesters. Well, Ramblin Jesters taking the initiative. That's why they've scored over 100 points over the 3 games. Because they can just pounce on you. Conversion short, so it remains 5-0. But that is a disastrous start from Rosslyn Park's perspective. Remember, Rosslyn Park made the final last time, back in 2019, where they played Harlequins. So you might forgive them for feeling a bit of deja vu looking at these colours on the Ramblin Jesters shirt. How comes Scott? It's bounced over his head though. A disaster. It was all the right by Pecker. Now it comes out to the side where Johnson is waiting. Bounces up there, really cuts that momentum for Jesters, but that is a big drive. Now they've got 4 men out on this far side. It could be the man going all the way though. Comes back inside, and now there is a gap, and that will be Pecker to go through. Ramblin Jesters have come to fight. They are not messing about tonight. Just to run through the names in the Ramblin Jesters team. The 13, Chris Wolfelder of the championship. 12, Chris Smith. Alfie Johnson, number 6. Josh Hole, number 5. Andrew Nurse, number 9. Steve Barry, number 4. Adrian Barry, number 8. Naka Kiwi number 7. Sam Peque, who's just seen score, number 3. Kane T. Borse, number 5. Levi Davis, 11. Noah Sifton, 14. But now here's Henry Robinson. He's been so vital in Rosslyn Park's early stages of their attack. What can he do? But now we are going back for the free kick for a knock-on. So the other referee will help out. Well, 10:20 at night, and I don't think anyone's going to be going home early tonight. Robinson comes out. There's Spencer. There's Howard. Scored that scintillating try against Samurai in the semi-final. Robinson. They're just trying to find that way through. Not quite happening. Nice step though, and this could be a break for Rosslyn Park. He breaks through another. Listens to the noise. Spencer just drops behind him. There might be a knock on. Nick Scott teeing up. Trying to tease Barry. There's Henry Robinson. And Martho inside him. That again has to track back. This isn't what Rosslyn Park were doing against Saracens. They'll go for the more direct approach, but Ramblin's defence is so good in the sevens that they just have no choice. Now this guy though might have something to say to me. There he goes. Just pushed out. Not quite. There goes Timmy. He's got quite a big fan crowd behind me. Just listen to the noise around here. Listen to the noise. Line out. One at the front by Howard. Penalty to Rosslyn Park for the knock forward. Howard takes it quickly. He's going to have to go out wide to the right. Has to kick it through, but it's intercepted. Bit of a mess out there. Martho, there will be a knock on. Martho with the last knock on. Ramblin Jesters have just been phenomenal. They didn't do very well at the last tournament of 2019. I mean, they played Harlequins, just won the match for them. Chris Wolfelder trying to find a way through, kicks it through to Levi Davis to chase, but it will go out. Only 12-0. Second conversion went in. So there'll be another line out. Rosslyn Park won the last one through Ben Howard. It will be them to take again. They go long this time, and Howard wins it again. Comes out very quickly. Robinson. That could be Smith. He's trying to find a way through, but Davis in the way. Need the support. Robinson getting it out to the 2 9s playing together. Spencer coming out to Ben Howard. He could come on the inside. Nick Scott just struggling with it, and he will get an advantage for a knock on. Oh, and he's not happy about that. Shame, but oh, a step pass by from the number 9, Nurse. Now there's a motion on the outside. That one's checked though. That could be an interception. Davis fumbling it now. Ramblin Jesters surely. Well, it went back there backwards for them. So they're allowed to carry on. Wobbly one-hand pickup. Jesters just playing with breathless efficiency. They win a penalty. 37 seconds left of this first half at a cup final. Ramblin Jesters leading Rosslyn Park 12-0. Now it comes out with Nurse. It's got Davis on the outside. Comes inside as well with the check run. Robinson can't get the tackle away, and neither can Henry Spencer. Comes outside now into Barry. Penalty comes out for Rosslyn Park. They're not releasing. It's just end to end. They can't get the break, and they do get another penalty. Ramblin wasting time. Benji Martho coming forward. Sheds it into the hands but knocks on. That's the end of the first half. Couple of errors, but Ramblin Jesters leading.
Jesters spoiling the home team's party. They lead by 12 points to nil.
Well, Rosslyn Park just haven't quite been able to get those final passes right. That's why they're behind. Ramblin Jesters were just about. They got 2 tries, converted 1, they're 12-0 up. What can Tony Paul say to Rosslyn Park in this second half? Kieran Powers out there as well. Last 7 minutes of the London Floodlit Sevens 2021 coming up next.
Go on, boys!
Yeah, get it up as soon as you can. Or if you want me to do it, just leave it face down and I'll do it. 141, that's good. That's really good. I might just do a quick message.
Let's just take this point to have a little circle around. A thanks to the referees of LSFUR who came down to say shot assist. Over there in the corporate stand are our friends of our sponsors, Video Camera and Cayman Island Tours. They put on this fantastic event. Let's just have a little look around. Just look how busy this place is now. Look at this, fantastic. Wait, it gets better. All sold tickets. All going through Rosslyn Park. But there's some big things to talk about now. Henry Robinson has a job to do. Oh, false start. False start comes in. Well picked up by Ben Howard. Gets it into Nick Scott. Just hasn't quite been able to get his feet today. Back to Howard. Park just grappling and hustling and tussling for that ball. But let it bounce across. Benji Marfo waiting on this right side. Will he have enough room in that position? Probably not. Has to go back. Benji Marfo, of course, did used to play for the Ramblin Jesters. Played a couple of invitational games for them back a couple of years ago, so he knows them well. Right, he's doing the hard work in the defence and he wins the penalty actually. Great work off the feet. Forced the error. 12-0. Park just needs something. They need some inspiration to get on the board. Robinson coming out to Lavenger. Well, there won't be Lavenger. I think it is. He must have recovered from that leg injury. Marfo looking for the gap. Pass one and another. He's got the fullback on the inside. Now it'll come out to Nick Scott. He'll try to run in. Back inside. Nice hands here from Rosslyn Park. They're into the 22. And it goes, turns it over and there's a penalty. Ramblin Jesters running away with it now. And here they come. Look at the speed. And that is all the hard work undone by Sam Piquet's second try tonight for this final. Well, the crowd are loving it. Sam Piquet's loving it. But Rosslyn Park may not be loving it so much. They're behind 17-0. That one will just spin out. Kick coming from Shane Barry. Not quite the conversion, but it once again extends Ramblin's lead. There we on an astonishing number of points. We'll just about have enough battery to see this broadcast out, guys. Good news. Kick comes. That was our number 10 number 7 trying to get it out. Not quite. We're going back for the initial attack. I'd love to get you an attendance number actually for this event, but we'll find out soon enough. All I can tell you is all the tickets were sold. Here's Adrian Barry. Goes long. Oh, our referee's going to restart that. Take two. Goes all the way back from VAR. Robinson getting there first. Howard trying to find the gap. Such a big runner. Mamadi push back, but almost get it into the hands. It went backwards, so they can go again. It goes back to Howard. Marfo on that far side. Maybe just the crowd sensing that perhaps this one is going to Jesters. And Bardes could probably confirm it. This could be try number 4, but Mamadi doing everything he can. It spills out the back. Oh, it just juggles across the floor. And now goes to Smith. And a lovely offline. Well, there's a late tackle. It's Barry that comes in. There's a bit of controversy. And they've given the try. There was a big hit. But Jesters breaking away. Rosslyn Park just nonplussed right now. Reece Crane coming on. Conversion is even. It looks like there won't be a way back here. With only 2 minutes to go. This will be very hard for Rosslyn Park to come back from. Well, you have to say, if Ramblin do go on and they don't manage to not concede what looks like what would have to be 4 tries in 2 minutes, they would certainly deserve to lift the cup today. It's most points, least conceded, I believe. Simply sensational. The Ramblin Jesters have run riots at the London Floodlit Sevens. Amadi. He might have a gap though. He might have it able to go all the way. He's got the acceleration, just has to cut inside. He might get pushed out. Still in. Just remains in and now they're out. Big late tackle comes in. Nick Scott. He might go himself if he can find a way around. Oh, lovely offload. Now comes to the number 9. Could Park be about to get on the board? Oh, not quite. Penalty though to Rosslyn Park. They'll take it quickly, surely. Another penalty. They might not take this one as quickly. Well, it's a bit of a dilemma, isn't it? With catch 22, which way will you go, left or right? It went right. Nick Scott. He was caught. I feel that might have been the wrong decision. Comes out to the number 7. And he'll go over the line. So Rosslyn Park will score in the final.
Rosslyn Park scored by number 7, Quentin Costa.
Not long left now. So maybe a bit of a foregone conclusion now. No minutes, the 0's on the clock for the last time tonight. Robinson gets us restarted. All Ramblin Jesters really need to do is see it out. Unless they want one more try. And they're going to step inside, might try and play this one. Big haul down. Well, Rosslyn Park can certainly be proud of their efforts getting to this point. They've beaten some great teams to get here. Beating Tropic Sevens, walking over Jamaica and seeing off Samurais. But the Ramblin Jesters is just a road too far for them. They will keep fighting though, that's Howard. Comes back through Crane. Smith. That's Amadi. Inside it comes to Robinson. Gets away if he can get the offload off to Mark Smith. He just needs some options, and Marty wanted them. Kicks it across field. Reece Crane's been asked a lot to do, and he might not get to that one. It's intercepted by Barry. Oh, intercepted though by the number 10. He'll get a try. It'll end with a cheer for Park. Well, it will be smiles for Rosslyn Park at the end of the day. They may not have won, but they can end with a big flurry. That one goes through, and that should be full time. Well, as I recall, about 2 years ago, it was Rosslyn Park in the final against a team that had a quad split colour on their shirt, and that was Harlequins, with Owen Waters dominating the game. And unfortunately, they've suffered deja vu with Ramblin Jesters. This hasn't quite come off for them. They just had a little bit, didn't have enough to match the might of Ramblin Jesters. But Rosslyn Park can be proud of their performances. The Jesters have gone on to secure. They've gone on to secure a title, winning it after a couple of years away. And well, I think the real winners are everyone in the crowd, because we've seen an amazing day of rugby. We've seen Scimitar Storm, Ealing Trailfinders, Assassins. We've seen Esher, Blackheath. We've seen South Africa Wild Dogs, Samurais, Rosslyn Park Rangers. We've seen Jamaica Rugby and Tropic Sevens. But we've also seen some great finals. And today we've seen Rosslyn Park, the hosts, just miss out on the cup to Ramblin Jesters, who will probably be rambling about this win all year. As the crowd starts to dissipate now, all that's left for us to say is thank you so much to our sponsors, Cayman Island Hosts and VEO. Thank you to all the fans today, thanks to all the teams, and thank you for watching along. It's been absolutely amazing to share this with you. I've been Warren Muggleson, your commentator. I've been joined by Miles McDevitt, who's also been updating Twitter. And if you want to catch the scenes over on the trophy lift for Ramblin Jesters, make sure you head over there now, because that's where they'll be very soon, at Rosslyn Park, and you can get all the results from the evening. Rugby Sevens has a very special feel to it a lot of the time. It brings a bit of excitement, a thrilling game, and a bucket load of drama. And today was no different. 12 teams fought it out. The Ramblin Jesters came out victorious. They're getting the last laugh. And as the crowd dissipate, I will leave you by wishing you a wonderful summer, and we'll see you again next season. I've been Warren Muggleson. Thank you very much for your time, and we'll see you again soon.